Sound check, sound check. Won't work. Try it again, test, test. All right, we are live, folks. Welcome, everyone, to KingPittdawg Racing. I am Kevin, and we are here tonight for the season opener of the Fall Invitational Championship, the FIC. PRG, Steve is running this one, and I am just getting in. I haven't had any practice in this track, but we have run this car. I did have to go do some mods on. I couldn't find it, actually. So here we go. I'm going to join into the chat. We're going to kind of rush, kind of get a rush in there. I spent over 30 minutes just trying to find the car. I could not find it. I went through all of my 511 cars like 4 times, and then finally the 5th time I found it in there. It wasn't showing it. I don't know why, but anyway, that's it for the introduction. We'll be running 2 races here tonight, and you'll hear everything else in the drivers' meeting here with Steve. So here we go. Well, that was a quick join.
When are we gonna get started, my guys?
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. All right, excellent.
Yep, hello.
You do some manufacturer's stuff?
I don't know if I know how to be race control anymore. This is odd. It's been a while.
Yeah, I was like getting ready, and I'm like, wait a minute, I don't need anything. But I couldn't find my damn car. I spent almost over a half hour, I think, trying to find my car. It wasn't showing up on my breakdowns. I tried favorites, I tried going back, I tried sorting it by last used, because I knew we had tested these. And I'm like, it wouldn't show up. I couldn't find it. I was like freaking out. I just about messaged you and say I can't find my car.
Dude, where's my car? What ended up happening? I know you found it. Where
I had to go in under power.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
How much have you been drinking, sir?
Just a bunch of water, man.
Okay. He's got H2O.
Yeah. Dihydrogen monoxide. It's in my water. Or it's in my cup.
You know, after a while, vodka tastes like water, so you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Hey, Kevin?
Yeah.
Next time you run into that issue, just look under Ford.
Oh, yeah. See, that was the only thing. No, I did manufacture, and I went down through it, and I couldn't find it. I don't know. It was like a glitch or what.
Oh.
Finally, I went back out to the main screen and went back into world map and went back in and tried it, and I found it under power, so I was like, oh, thank God. I knew it was orange.
All right, perfect. We got 10 drivers.
All right.
All right, guys. Well, let me get this underway so we can get to racing. I don't want to keep you as long as I have to. But welcome to our, I guess this is our third,
I think, yeah.
Annual? Yeah, going back to sport. Fall Championship Series. So thank you guys for taking time out of your schedules, and our friends across the Atlantic there. You boys, always appreciate having you. Welcome in round 1. We are in the Ford Roadsters, obviously. This is a one-make race. We'll be qualifying on the first race. It'll be a 5-minute session. You'll get an outlap and 2 timed laps. And then the second race, it is an invert finish of race 1. Points breakdown. Everybody's race. I know I said I got a bunch of championships going on at once. I don't have a bunch, but I do have more than one. So I'm trying something new, scoring wise. Kevin, you'd be proud of me.
I saw you post it. I'm like, hey, have fun with that.
All right, so individual scoring, we're going down through 10th place tonight, so 186 points for 10th place. You get 200 for first, 198 for second, 196 for third, 194 for fourth, 192 fifth, 190 for sixth, and then it's 1 point after that, 189, 88, 87, and 86. You're scoring 10 spots tonight. since we have 10 drivers, it's an even number, you will be splitting yourselves up on your own into 2 teams of 5. Okay? This will change every week. You might find yourself on the same team as some, but it will change pretty much every week. We're going to go through qualifying, and my odd numbered qualifiers will be on one team, my even numbered qualifiers will be on another. Now, you're racing head to head against everybody for the major points, the 200 for first. That's where the major point, part of the points come from. Now, within your group, you're racing head to head. Okay? So, I have no idea who it's going to be, but there's 5 of you in one group and 5 of you in another. And that will score from 15 down to 7 points tonight. An extra 15 points for first in your group, 13 for second, 11 for third, 9 for fourth, 7 for fifth. All right? So it's not a set team thing. It's the field split up every week based on your qualifying. That's how we're doing it. It's the easiest way to do it. There's no reason to sandbag or anything like that. You just go out there and run your fastest qualifying laps, because it doesn't help you to not do that. So once qualifying is done, I will get everybody loaded into the spreadsheet, and you'll be racing both of these races. You'll be racing the same 5 drivers head to head, and then obviously everybody as an individual. So try to do your best in the individual races. That's where the majority of the points is at. The team stuff is just wild card team stuff. It's basically blind draw based on how you qualify. And that's how it'll go down every week. It's the easiest way to do it, I found. So you can get a maximum of up to 215, 430 points in a night. You also get a bonus point for a fast lap and a bonus point for what?
Kodo. Batson in the chat.
I never hear you loaded in anything. So, does anybody have any questions?
Just rolling with the flow, man.
I put somebody's ass to sleep back there, I could tell. That's probably Adam went through a box and a half of wine and is passed out. Yeah. Exactly.
That's right.
Yeah. Tires are at 6. Fuel is at 8. You would. Oh God. Did he just? All right, we'll wait for him. These races are designed for you to basically go balls out the whole time, because you won't be able to conserve enough fuel or tires to get you, especially fuel here. So you'll be 2 laps down. And everybody who tests can back me up on that. So go out there, go flat out, go as fast as you can, and
Makoto's internet went down.
Have fun with it. Yeah, we'll wait for him to come back. See if he jumps back in. But getting to use some different cars, so this ought to be fun. Ever. Yeah. We don't recall that anything older than this that you could run. We just got. Oh, there he is. It should be him anyway. King, we got you next weekend, do we not? Or is that too
yeah, the 11th and 12th. and that will be we will be at the Nürburgring, and I got to I'll announce that up everything during the race tonight. So we're gonna be running Nordschleife for qualifying, and then also the first race, and then we'll be running the sprint. Yeah, well, not the 24, the Nordschleife. I thought the 24 would be too long, so the Nordschleife for qualifying and race 1. Yep, and that'll be a little longer. And then the sprint one will be shorter, and the other one will be normal
Same
length.
cars, both races?
They're hissers, so yeah.
Okay, cool.
Because the third event is going to be Group 3 at Interlagos, and then the fourth event will be all the Miatas.
The 3 like we did the last time?
I think we're going to do 4. We're going to do 4 races, so
Oh.
I got to figure out exactly how we're going to set the fourth car. I want to be a little bit different. Probably going to be a version of one of the ones you can buy in Brand Central, so we don't have anybody running out of cars, not being able to get the cars.
I did post that one was for sale that we were thinking about. But
Yeah.
I don't know if everybody picked it up.
Well, the
Alright,
touring car is
so-
actually the original one, so we are technically using it. So, hey, I'm flying faster than the helicopter. Yeah.
Yeah, for the winter series, I was thinking about something along the lines of that Sierra Collinsworth.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's a rear-wheel drive car. That's a fun car to drive, actually.
Is that the one that's in used cars now?
Might be.
Yeah.
It's basically
Yeah,
a
it wasn't
AmeriCorps XR4 Ti.
Yeah.
It was cool, the weeklies with the DTM liveries.
Yeah. Alright. Well, guys, we're going to get underway here in about 3 minutes. We're qualifying. Again, thank you guys all very much for being here. I think we're going on 3.5 years or something like that now, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
King, I ran across you in a manufacturer race.
Yeah.
On Sport, because I saw you'd put your little post up, and I was like, oh, let me follow him.
Yeah.
Fucking
And then
lucky
we did
me,
the
huh?
DDRS for a little bit.
Yep, we did that. And then we pretty much jumped into doing our own thing over
Yeah.
here after that.
Yeah.
Did you do HECS on Sport?
I don't think I did, because
You
we
started
did.
that right
It was
after.
right after. Yeah, I'm pretty sure because it was 20. Wait, no, it may have been. I'm trying to think.
Yeah, because this is your third one. Because Nook won the first one, I won the second one.
Yeah.
And Animals leading the way in this third one.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, so yeah, you're going on 3 of them now.
Yeah, we're in season 3, so we're ending season 3, and season 4 would be 25. So, but remember, we did the first season we did over Christmas break, more or less, from the manufacturer stuff. So.
Yeah. I missed some of those. I was down in Florida.
And then we did a lot of races in a short time. And then I
Yes,
said,
we
no,
did.
that was too much. So I'm like, let's do this over the course of the whole year. And then my internet screwed up, and then we started this year late. But next year we're going to be. I tried to do it every 3 weeks is kind of the goal. Works out pretty good that way. So.
All right, we got about a minute, guys. We're going to get underway qualifying. All right. Love all the different paint jobs on all the cars. It's really cool.
Mine doesn't have this.
Just patina.
This is not cool.
Well, that's because you budgeted out all your materials for all the other muscle cars.
That's right.
Or he would be the poster child for Patina Racing.
Yeah.
That is true, yeah.
He would. Yes, he would be.
Hell, the Superbird patina, I think the GTO's patina.
I am
This patina.
I'm the antithesis of patina with this same fucking car. Oh. Shit, I can't play it because I'm live. Fuck. I played my
Oh,
walk-up
yeah,
music
yeah.
here. No, I can't. I don't get copyrighted.
Just sing it yourself.
I played the Pink Panther theme for my car when I got on the track. It was funny, just before that, JT was talking about, I need some walk-up music.
Some
Alright guys,
ZZ Top.
it's 2040. I'm going to have you out of here by 10 o'clock, hopefully. So, we're going to get underway. Any last-minute questions on anything? We're on sport tires only, so I believe I have it set up that way. So when you go into the pits, that'll be your only option.
Sweet. No wrong tires.
Just make sure you don't hit your buttons too fast. Make sure you get your fuel, get your tires.
If you change tires.
If you change tires. All right, guys, let me go down the list here. Keith,
This is a
ready?
confirmation that you are live.
Very good.
Thank you.
Escotario and Makoto, you can put yours in the chat if you please. JT,
Yep.
KPD,
Yep.
Zippy,
I suppose.
Johnny,
Yeah, let's do it.
Boxcar Wine out of me,
Anatomy.
Yep.
and Easy.
As her famous last words, ready and willing.
Here we go, gentlemen. Qualifying round one. And for those of you watching around the world, yeah, right.
There's singles
Well,
of
if you
us
count
watching around the
Escotario and
world.
Makoto,
The only two people I know around the world that might be watching are actually racing.
yeah. This is a cool cockpit view in this thing too, though.
Yeah, it feels like you're running moonshine with the cockpit view.
Escotario just vanished. I wonder.
Did he?
Yeah,
Gone from the room?
the track.
He disappeared in the track because I'm right behind Zip. I saw it too.
Maybe he went back to the pits to start over.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Yeah, he did go back to the pits. It's Escotario.
Esco Scario. Since Halloween's coming up.
Well, it's like Steve said, we get an outlap and two hot laps, so nobody's going to get more, and no one should get less, really. So no need
Remember
to
the
race.
scene in The Little Rascals where the kids in that rusted out shit bucket are catching up to that rocket car they made for the soapbox derby? Or are you guys too old for the Little Rascals? The newer one, not the like the 90s one.
Yeah, I don't know. I was watching porn by then.
You guys are no fun.
I was going to say, hell no, I'm not too old for Little Rascals. That's right in my wheelhouse.
Do you remember when the
But
soapbox
90s,
derby?
I don't know. I didn't know there was a
Yeah,
90s.
you go with the 90s.
I see you, Makoto. I did that the last one lap in qualifying there.
Coming up behind you, Makoto.
Will God damn it. First through probably fifth are all within a second.
I figured JT was fast because he got right away from me on the triple right-handers. The brutal section. Take that.
Damn it. You see what he's doing is filling up his windshield washer reservoir with wine and then routing a tube all the way up to his helmet.
His helmet, yeah.
All right, guys, let me get. Whew. Nice lap, JT. You too, Keith. 149s for you guys.
Good job, guys.
Just flying.
So. There we got me.
Ah, much better. Okay. All right, all right, all right.
Did you race manufacturers, King?
No, I didn't. I didn't even know it was going. I tried to do the remote play, but it was like too much of a pain in the butt. How'd you do, Makoto?
And is it?
Mixed. Where was it at?
Group 3? Is it Group 3 for GT2 also? I know GT1 doesn't mess with
this
Group
track
4,
backwards or something?
Yes.
Hey Carson, there's your Skinner.
Oh, come on, lock in. There we go.
I see Bama's on playing college football right now. I bet he's taking revenge on Vanderbilt.
That's
or,
right.
Whatever school they lost to.
Oh, wow, really?
Wait, it wasn't Vanderbilt, was it?
Yeah, I think it was.
Oh,
It was. Oh yeah, I watched the game.
He's playing them right now, I bet.
I bet he is too.
He's probably got them. He's probably on rookie, so he can run up like a 82-0 score.
Yeah.
I actually watched that game too. How about that?
One race, P8.
Okay, so tonight's groups are Group 1, JT, myself, Espartero, Eric, and Makoto. And the second group is Keith, Zippy, Adam, John, and Kevin. You all are racing heads up against each other as well as individual with the whole damn thing. So that's it for tonight. I'll kick off the race in 2 minutes. If anybody needs to get a drink or smoke them if you got them.
Lovely.
Ooh, I watched a video about the Superbird, about how everybody's saying it's undrivable and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when it came to Daytona, the guy said, make sure you do the body rigidity, that'll really help it out. So if you guys haven't done that with the Superbird, I suggest you do.
Yeah, I did that to all
Was
of them.
that pre-update or?
Okay.
Pre-update, yeah.
Yeah, 152. We're on now.
I saw one video where a guy tuned it for Nordschleife and beat some record. I was like, holy
Might
shit.
have been the same one.
Nice.
Yeah, maybe.
Then
He
he
might
might
have
have done
beat-
that and finally tuned it and shit.
He might have beat the IRL Superbird Nordschleife record, but
Maybe.
goddamn.
Yeah, I was like, how in the hell can you drive that around Nordschleife? I can't even drive it around Daytona.
One hand on the wheel and one hand on the Bible.
Yeah.
All right, guys. It's, our pole sitter, JT. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Keith? All right, Zip.
I suppose.
All right, Espartero and Makoto, put yours in the chat, please. Adam?
No.
Eric?
Yes, sir.
Johnny?
Yes, you have to.
Yep. Get in your
And-
shit and go.
His Highness the King, PittDawg. You ready, sir?
We are good to go.
All right, gents. Good luck. Watch yourselves in turn 1.
How many races is it?
Two 30-minute races.
Make sure you have them fill that washer reservoir in between.
Mm-hmm. This is a false start check, guys. False start check.
This is a fuel saver, King.
Yeah.
Yeah, not even close.
Gotta slip that clutch. Oh no.
Old tires.
Oh shit, sorry.
You good? Did I give you enough room?
Whoa, Adam! Look.
Oh, sorry, dude.
No, you're good. You're good. I just didn't want to ram you because I had such a head of steam. I hit the brakes and it's still getting you.
Yeah, that thing did not want to brake. Go ahead, Keith, you're clear, I think.
To your left side.
Oh.
On your right. Oh, man. Talking to me? I backed out of it. You know I do that.
Damn it. Ah, damn it, damn it, damn it. Yep. Save it. Oh,
Good
God,
save.
no, that wouldn't have.
I figured if I didn't back out of it, Keith, I would have slid under you. I didn't want to do that.
Good kitty, kitty, Carson, kitty.
Shut your fuck up, Adam. Give him cat and mouse. Yeah.
We should have done Tom and Jerry graphics. That would have been funny. I didn't push it, did I?
No, you did.
What? Free donuts.
Tack would really be helpful in this thing.
Your left side, King.
I see you.
Oh, hold on to
Makoto went around.
Damn. That's what I did last lap.
Woo! Bumped straight from in of a little slide.
Oops, sorry, John. You're clear, bud.
Man, that's satisfying when you get a perfect diamond on that last 2 turns.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I actually got a 149. Woo!
Yeah, good lap, buddy.
He was on ball apart.
Bringing it out when it actually counts.
Whoa, Steve! Damn! I saw you jerk the left. I'm like, oh, he's going around that way. And then, whoop, whoa! That's the wrong way. Either way.
Well, I did the left side of the track. I wanted to see the right.
This is confirmation that you are live.
That was close. Damn it, Judge. I don't want those extra points, sir.
I feel like we're going to see 148s around next lap.
It's possible.
Uh-oh, Makoto, everything okay back there?
Shit.
Oh, that's in your ear. Yeah, boy. So close to smell the fire.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm really starting to notice the tire wear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was the evil plan.
You gotta do it more maniacal.
I should have just stayed behind you. I was a lot more comfortable there.
Yeah, it's freaking Thanksgiving next weekend, there, is it?
Yes, sir.
Jeez. Time flies.
We're halfway through this race.
I'm pitting this time, Keith. Just so you know. Yeah.
I think we gotta come up with like a Dr. Seuss type code for the Snorlax.
I might go a little wide out of this turn, but I'm going to curve it back into the pits hopefully. Okay, well, you're good. It's just a scratch.
Pitting.
Pitting.
Wine.
Delicious. Adam, I think your pit crew and my pit crew swapped one of our wheels.
Now the pits.
I gotta get used to cold tires and a full tank again.
Oh, you don't need a full tank.
Well, 3/4 of a tank then,
Yeah.
whatever I put in.
Oh, so much better with new tires. $148? Oh my god.
Coming up your left, John.
Tinky not working.
Well, gentlemen, I'm gonna get on up out of here. Good luck racing. Have fun. Steve, if you down to play a little bit of COD later,
Yeah,
come on
man.
in.
You hooking up with Brad?
Yep. About to hook up with me now.
Okay. Yep. I'll catch up with you when we're done here.
All right, sounds good. Good night, gentlemen.
All right, brother.
See you, buddy.
See ya, DJ.
Laters.
That's material. Get back here.
Did you change tires, Zippy?
Maybe.
I was gonna say you had a pretty fast pit stop. On your left.
Yep.
Ah, you bitch.
There goes that fucking sixth place.
Nice.
That's pretty good.
Total train.
Mailman. Put mail through a mail slot.
I see it. Yeah, I'm good. I ran out of fuel. I had to give me
That's a shut up.
spot.
Wow.
Oh, I'm racing the helicopter back to the line. Come on, come on, come on.
Now the top 3 guys got another lap in. Ooh, this ought to be interesting.
Oofda. Ooh, it's warm in here.
We got gamer pits. Big bologna stains.
Mom spaghetti. Palms are sweaty.
Norm Peterson beer
I'll be
sweats.
fucking trying to go out the door again.
Yep, good racing, Keith.
A good race. If you were on old tires, Zippy, I don't know how the fuck you did that.
Well, last night when I didn't take old tires, I ran my PV lap on worn tires. So I was comfortable with that.
Yeah, you were running fast for old tires.
Save replay, everybody.
There was no way I could fight you off forever, though. You're at least
Right.
like 5/10 faster, so.
Yeah, but still, I mean, look how long it took me to even get to you.
Yeah.
Hey, expats here.
Yeah, I ran out of fuel. I couldn't run the extra lap, so I did. I had to stop and wait for the timer.
That's another reason you had a quick pit stop.
Mm-hmm. I took an extra lap of fuel, but when I got to that last lap, it said I only had half a lap. And trying to fuel save around there, I would have been in the back.
It's not often I pass Berg and stay ahead of him, so I'm happy. Sorry, dude.
It's all good. I had a rough race. I didn't put much seat time in the cockpit view, and that kind of screwed me up the first part of the race. Not an excuse, but I probably shouldn't have done it if I never practiced it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's one of King's
expat
followers.
Yeah, he raced with us last.
Yeah, Joe, I think Joe.
Joe, yep.
Yep.
King's event
China.
last.
He's in China. China. Home of the China virus.
Let's go loot. This sucks.
I'll trade you.
Leaves are turning. Depression setting in.
JT got qualified on the pole and the fast lap.
And finishing order is the starting order for the next one, right?
Hendrick Man will be on the pole. It's an inverted order.
Oh.
If someone want to invite Expat to the party?
I didn't extend him an invite.
You did?
I didn't.
Oh. No, nice for you.
So he can spectate, but he can't race, right?
Right.
Yep, okay. Just so you know there, Joe, this was an invitational race, so this one would be... You could spectate, but not race with us this time anyway. Cool. He must be watching the stream. Thank you, and thank you everybody out there watching the stream. I appreciate a like, and don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. My son has 260 some odd more subscribers than I do. We got to get that number up.
For his weather channel?
Obviously, you aren't doing something
He
right.
broadcasts the weather alerts. It's Northern Illinois EAS, I think, is his and then he got his 24 weather radios all going off simultaneously. That's a fun time. Yeah, it is. Bum, bum. Let's see. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, he wants to join party chat.
Probably thinks this is your league, King.
Yeah, nope, not mine. This one is Steve's, and he sent out invitations for this one.
So he can't even join chat then, you're saying?
Oh yeah, if somebody wants to send him an invite.
That's discrimination.
Let's see. Did that work? Oh, maybe that didn't work. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, there we go. Okay, it did work. Okay. What's up, Joe? Oh, dude, I was going to tell you guys, by the way, I went into, whoa, what was that? I went into Schnucks the other day, and I thought it was a display, but there's like a droid beeping at me. It was like checking inventory. I'm like, the droids are here. The droid invasion is here, man. It's like, I thought it was it looked like one of those droids that like kind of hung up in the air. The real long, slender ones. And it was like beeping at me. Beep, 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 beep. I'm like, R2? Is that you?
They have those at my local grocery store. They do inventory.
Yeah, they check the shelves inventory.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep, barely.
Alright.
We got you. I can hear you. My water's out.
Oh, good song.
PS6 reportedly well into production with AMD chip, and Sony is placing high importance on backwards compatibility.
On what?
PlayStation 6.
Oh, really?
Apparently Intel went strutting right into Sony headquarters with all these executives and then offered them like a super shit deal on chips, and they're like, no, we'll stick with the AMD chips we already got.
Yeah. Will once again feature an AMD chip in the system. Sony and Intel were reportedly in talks, but Intel lost the contract to AMD. One of the issues at play was apparently the profit margin that Intel wanted on each unit sold. Another thing that helped put AMD over the top was the fact that sticking with the chip maker would help limit potential issues around backwards compatibility for the next-gen console, whether that means backwards compatibility with just PS5 and 4 games, or games that could possibly be further back in PlayStation's catalog.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd like to get my Gran Turismo 4 out again. The problem is they'd have to have some way to read those old memory cards, right?
Yeah, for your game saves.
Mm-hmm.
Alright guys, I gotta change the event settings here real quick.
Oh yeah, Japanese like your cat. Cats.
Hey Kevin, did you hear about Toyota?
And if everybody could ready up too, and I'll set the grid.
Yep. No, what up, Adam?
They ditched all the woke culture shit. They're no longer supporting DEI and
A lot of companies are doing that because they're putting themselves up for potential lawsuits against civil rights or whatever it is. What is it? Equal opportunity? But I can't remember what that's called. When you apply and they tell you we're equal opportunity employer, I think, yeah.
DEI?
No, DEI is basically racist. Well, not racist, but sexist.
Oh, you're talking about like some kind of disclaimer then.
Yeah, because you got to have on your applications, you got to have something on there about being we do not discriminate an employee, but then DEI is actually discrimination because you're making sure you're getting a group of everybody in there, but it doesn't do what it's supposed to.
Joe, I need you to back out of the track, please.
Do you need me to?
Yeah. Yeah, because you hire somebody like that lady that was had a Secret Service. That's a DEI hire. And that's what you get.
Or those two women trying to protect Trump when he got shot.
Yeah, I remember the one. You know, she was the lead, right? One that couldn't holster her gun.
Yeah. Oh, was she the lead?
She was the lead. Yep.
Oh, Jesus.
Those are so cringy.
I know.
Yeah. It was hard to watch.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because... Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it never should have got that far.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But even after they downed that sniper, and he was, you know, Trump was up pumping his fist, how do they know there wasn't a second one somewhere?
That's exactly what I was getting at. All these people that were analyzing it were like, well, he's already, they should know he's already dead. No. There could be 4 snipers out there.
Yeah.
You know, you don't know. Right. Mm-hmm.
Well, we would have seen him if there was 4. And 1 we could overlook. Yeah, when she was trying to holster her gun, all I could hear in my head was homina, homina, homina.
That was
or the Benny Hill music.
Oh, Joe's on the grid.
Did you set the grid already?
Yeah, grid set. All right, we'll start here in about 4 minutes, guys.
All that engine tuning stuff and bodywork is available or no? It's all white on the setups.
You're gonna have to sit this one out, Joe.
It's an invitation only, yeah.
Yeah.
I see.
I don't think we're at the point of building cars right now.
I didn't know this was a series. I thought it was practice like the last time.
Nope. No, this is Steve's series.
Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, I'll move on then.
But definitely look for Kings.
Yeah, next weekend. Yep.
Next weekend.
What, Friday and Saturday?
Yeah, I can do...
Friday night and Saturday night.
Saturday would be Sunday for me.
Yeah,
I can do this Sunday, but I can't do the Monday.
It's nothing personal, bro.
Yeah, yes.
Oh, I didn't even have you on my friends list, so to ask.
More than welcome to hang out and watch and shit, bro. Chat.
I do have a video up on my YouTube page that shows all the cars and all the parts and settings for them. So if you've got the cars we're using for this series and you want to get them set up, you run again in 2 weeks. Actually, it's on a Sunday. Yeah. It's 2 weeks from tomorrow.
I'll just take a look. No, that I want to do.
Yeah, that would probably be Saturday for him then, right?
Yeah, Saturday for me. It's already Sunday morning here.
Yeah, we're only doing one round on a Sunday, and that's in 2 weeks. All the rest of them after that are on Saturday evenings.
What time is it
Yeah,
for you
I
right
can
now,
do
Joe?
that. It's 9:44 a.m.
Oof. Wow.
Damn.
That's way ahead of us. He's like, he can drive over here, come over here, and go back to the future.
Yeah.
So generally, we'd be starting at 8 a.m. your time.
Yeah, I can do that. I'm usually up at 6:30.
For this series, I mean.
Alright,
All right,
well, I think
Dakota, yeah, that's cool.
there's an
All
Aussie
right.
group for server end, so I'll see you guys later.
All right, take care, Joe.
Oh, man. Much better.
Okay, where is he from?
Just left at the fucking.
He's in China, actually.
Indonesia.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In a rowboat to China.
Well, like after he ran with us on the qualifying races that one night, then he was on an hour of Bathurst in the Eastern region right after that. So, damn, that's hardcore.
All right, guys, we'll go down the list here. Make sure everybody's ready. On the pole, Hendrick Man, you ready, sir?
Sure.
Very confident there,
I
Jeff.
love the confidence, exactly. Makoto and Escateri, you can put yours in the chat. King,
Yep.
Eric,
Yes, sir.
Pink Panther's ready. Adam,
I finished 5th. Shouldn't Escatero be, I guess, I'm confused.
oh
Is
yeah,
that
no,
right?
I'm sorry, I looked at the grid wrong.
So,
How dare you?
Bloody madness,
Thank
I tell
you.
you, bloody madness.
Oh,
Taking
yeah,
after JT, I see. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, he was third. I thought Zippy was third. My bad.
No, I ran out of fuel.
My bad. Well, things are just getting worse for you, Escaterio. Sorry, man. I'm trying to help you out, brother. These guys have been doing this shit too long. They know something's wrong when they see it.
all right, yeah,
Okay. All right, then Adam's good. All right, Zippy.
I suppose.
All right, Keith. And race one winner and point monger JT.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, gentlemen. Here we go. Race number 2. We're not racing from the in-car camera this time. Fuck it.
I tried a little bit in practice. It's hard to get those sausages right.
Kind of sounds like a personal problem.
Yeah, it is. But yeah, that too.
And we're off.
Slowly but surely, here we go.
The turtles.
Saw somebody get up and pushing up there. Go ahead, Keith.
Oi, sorry, Steve, sorry,
I'm
Steve.
just gonna set
Oh, good.
the tires warm up.
Three wide.
Coming up the right
To your
side.
left.
Yep, sorry.
To your left,
Eric.
Makoto. To your left.
You're good.
Pretty wide then. Oh.
Three wide. Are we gonna do it? Three wide.
Oh, no.
Escatero, you're a bad boy.
On your right, Escatero.
Oh, is he waiting for
Oh, maybe he is.
Adam and Keith for the... It
You're
didn't
clear,
look like a
Maricoto.
lot of contact, but Adam was right on the edge of the curb, though.
Oi.
God, I wish they would let tires make contact and flip the other car into the air.
Last Steve.
Yep. No problem there, Speedy.
To your left, King.
On your
Actually, yeah.
left, JT. You're clear.
Ish, clear-ish. Just trying not to.
Oh, sorry.
I like that bombshell girl you got on the side of your car, John.
Thank you.
Go, John, go!
I'm trying, almost went in the grass.
On your right, Makoto. Whoa! Zippy's right there, too.
That was my fault. I should have said that.
Oh no, you don't. John, you got company.
I don't know what this wee stuff is.
No, not you, Kev. It's the guy behind you.
No, I know. That's why I'm laughing, because it's JT, and I know he's going to go by me, but we're going to hold him off as long as we can.
I'm gonna pop his tires on his way by.
Yeah.
I got the things like on Grease, the little spikes.
Yeah. I heard a
But you know, I'm
toothpick
not
at you.
going to do anything stupid if I can.
On your right, JT.
You're clear.
Sir.
I'll let you deal with the king.
Hail to the king, my baby.
The intimidation factor just went up. It's Steve behind you instead
Yeah,
of me.
whatever. Ooh, good save.
Let her rip. I'm watching these two guys race in front of me here.
That's a good thing. that livery again, please. Oh.
Yeah. Ooh, she's she's pushing.
Eric, I see a pink car coming behind me.
Get up here then.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, we could always sandwich him in between us so that he can't really go any faster.
You'd like to put some pussy in between you, wouldn't you?
Oh, I'm racing the helicopter again. Come on, come on, come on.
Can you look up and see the helicopter?
Oh
when
yeah,
you're in the
yeah, I can
VR?
see the lights. Yeah.
That's wicked.
Whoa, too much.
Whoa.
Oh. It is a ZZ Top theme, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Top cool.
Lockup music.
Top hat.
ZZ Top, but
I don't worry, cause my wallet's fat.
Oh, you left John.
All that's fat.
You're good.
They come running just as fast as they can. Come on, somebody finish it for me.
Every girl's crazy for a sharp-dressed man.
Oh.
there's a first. Eric actually sang the right lyrics.
Yeah. Every girl hates a democratic man.
Alright, let's not ruin the song, okay?
I had to. Brought it up, I just was itching to get it out.
Ooh, well, almost to your left there, Zip. I had to grass it to stay off you.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. No, I didn't think I was going to catch you that fast.
Hold on to it, Eric.
These don't have a lot of slipstream.
No, they do not.
Yeah. I was trying not to run over JP, and
I
all of a
appreciate
sudden
that, Zippy.
orange flash in my mirror.
Alright, now we'll try to get back up. This is the fucking suspension setup. I should have ran the first race, but I thought, nah, the other one felt better.
Give me a push, John.
Is that the Keith behind me? Ah, I see.
Come on, battle, so I can catch up.
Pink Panther's out there just chilling.
Oh, you okay, John?
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, you.
Go get him, Keith. Go get him.
I lifted to not run into him, and he ghosted me.
Yeah, I saw it. It was weird.
Did we lose him from chat?
You hear, John?
I'm in the chat.
Oh, he's in there.
Okay.
Yeah, that was weird. Did you notice that on your screen, or did you just going through the corner
No,
normally?
what happened?
You just kind of disappeared and then went into the wall, and then next thing you know, you're back up there.
Probably my internet.
Nook was doing that on the Formula races.
To your left, John, and Zippy too deep.
Oh,
You're clear. You're clear of me. I think I got clear of John. I think. Nope, not quite.
Yeah, you're clear.
Okay. I always try to avoid the sausage myself. I'm more of a taco kind of guy.
That means two things.
All gone, no hot dog.
Woohoo! Look out! Coming through. Yeehaw! Oh, there it went. Dagnabbit. I had a little bit too much fun there. Come on, go down shift, not up shift.
Go inside, go inside.
I got her. Little dirt on your tires there, Eric.
Ooh, just a smidge. A dash of salt. Wing shot.
Oh, Steve, we're teammates for the week, aren't we?
Yep.
Alright, I'm not gonna catch it.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
Quit driving away from me.
A lot of race left. That doesn't help when you do that stupid shit.
Stupid dude.
No shit.
Yeah, I'm right behind you. I don't think I'll make another lap.
tang.
Oh, sweet. This thing still has the old drummer sound. Good to know.
Yeah, it's not very heavy.
Uh-oh, I got an electric car.
Oh, you lost your engine sound?
Yep.
Yep, that happened to Adam last night.
Yeah.
Well, here comes update 1.53.
Yeah.
Right? In a month.
Oh, that's annoying. Holy shit.
You're gonna miss it every year.
Yep.
Definitely makes it challenging.
One thing about it, I can really hear my tires squealing.
What a plus.
Yeah.
Hi, John.
I see you, Adam. Damn. Can even hear my own horn.
He wouldn't be here if he was.
Nope.
Let me know when you get to me, Keith. I'll let you go. I did a zippy and didn't put in enough fuel. Yep, go ahead.
Freddie just said his son's responded and said let's do it. So we can do that first thing this morning. his leather couch and rips the most ungodliest ass. It's stinky. He gasses out his dog and all his neighbors.
You think that one's copyrighted?
No.
Same deal goes for you, Zip. If I let you go, just let me know. I know your balls are quick.
Yeah, we like fuel saving.
What's that? Yeah, I didn't learn from your mistake. I got a little too trigger happy. You should get me on this straight. You psyched me out with your no tire change strategy. That's why I was trying to get out quick as I could. I was like, oh shit. That's not enough.
Yeah, I took that.
Damn, son of a bitch.
What are you doing, Eric?
Oh, crashing me, what I do best. Oh shit.
I backed out.
This is gotta be good.
Adam, I see your back.
Yeah. You made it.
Freaking sausages, I'm telling.
Oh, that's it, yeah.
Yeah, they can be fast if you get them right. If you don't.
Train going from the tunnel. Come on, there's gotta be one mistake out of 3 of you up there.
Yeah, why don't you all make a mistake so I can catch you guys?
I did make a mistake. I didn't put in enough fuel.
Well, go ahead and go in and get some more. You don't want to take any chances. I'm
Take
racing
it
the
from
helicopter.
somebody who knows, JT.
Yeah. Take no chances.
Give Eric some time, he'll make a mistake.
Probably.
Just wait for the cuss words.
Yeah.
The long drawn out. Ah!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! What was it? Eric would say, "Aw."
Aww. Or, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh boy.
Hell, I'm not going to make another lap. Did all that fuel saving for nothing?
If you wouldn't have saved, you'd have come up a lap short.
Yeah, because I would have been a little faster and maybe made that 17th lap.
Oh no.
And if I don't fuck up, I should hit the line right as time expires. So maybe I'll get one more.
Adam's right on my ass.
Stay on the track.
If I don't make another lap, I get to be the first one to finish.
Oh, I almost hit Eric.
Oh, it was so close. I almost didn't make it.
Hit it right at the line.
Come on, you old bitch. Go, go, go. Damn
With
it.
one lap of fuel left. Fuck.
Damn it.
Oof.
No rubber match? Let's do a rubber match.
Oy.
Right back.
I wish we could spectate the end of the race.
Yeah, I know.
Right?
Good run, Steve.
Thanks, sir.
You too, Judge.
Good job, guys.
Ends
Yep, good racing, Keith. Excellent racing.
Right on. Thank you guys all so much. That's it for tonight.
Excellent.
Although, once I get points settled up, 2 weeks, October 20th on Sunday, we'll be running the Corvettes. I'll be letting you know which one you'll be racing in the first race once I get all the points done up.
And don't forget, guys, next weekend we'll be qualifying at the Nürburgring. It's going to be double points for qualifying. It's event 2, so we're going to double the points for qualifying because it's going to be at the Nordschleife. So we're on a 20, what is it? What did I say? 25-minute, I think, qualifying session. And then the first race, no, wait, it's a 20-minute qualifying session, and then a 20, I think it's a 25-minute race for the first one. We'll do it by laps. I think it's 24 minutes roughly if you run about an 8-minute or so. We'll have to see what the hissers actually run. But so that'll be qualifying, and then race 1, and then race 2 of the qualifying night will be at the sprint, and that'll be about 15 minutes by laps, and then we'll be back to about 20 to 22 minutes on the Grand Prix circuit for the final race. And then we're only running 2 mains on the second night, the main race night. So we're going to run sprint, and it's going to be roughly 30 to 35 minutes via laps, and then the same thing for the Grand Prix circuit. So.
Okay, and then the night before is just Nordschleife, or?
Nordschleife, then, no, we're going to run all 3, but Nordschleife is going to be qualifying. It's going to be double points for qualifying because it's the Nordschleife, because it's such a long qualifying session. And then we'll run the sprint circuit, and that's going to be a little shorter than normal, just to kind of make up for the difference with the longer Nordschleife race. And then the qualifying race 3 will be at the Grand Prix circuit. So then main race night is just at the sprint and just at sprint and Grand Prix. No Nordschleife on the main race night. So it's event 2, so it's 2 main races. So double qualifying, double points for qualifying. So
I remember last time we did endurance, we had like 5 laps or something.
Yeah, I'm getting rid of the endurance because I don't like how it ends like it ended our races there, and the 3 others were still running. I don't like that. I think it's a flaw in the game. It should be the leader takes the white flag, and then you run out the race. But that's just where.
Didn't it do that?
No, I think the leader, and then the field follows. I don't think it should be people get there and then, you're a lap down. That doesn't make a lot of sense, really.
But you had that one set for 5 laps. Oh, maybe the time ran out. The overtime or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe that.
Yeah,
maybe.
I had the overtime set for 2 minutes, so.
Yeah, on this.
That gives you about a 10-second cushion, unless you wipe out, then it's going to run out on you.
No, what I'm saying is I don't like the way when it times out, the leader should be controlling the race, and they stop everybody that after the timer goes by goes through the start finish line. That doesn't make any sense. That's not like real racing, like they do in real racing. So I don't know why. That's just like a Gran Turismo thing, but it is what it is.
I'm gonna go run to the gas station, get some snacks and candy. So, good racing with you guys. I mean, if you guys aren't here in like 10-15 minutes, then I guess I'll see you guys another night. But
yeah,
I will be right back. And that was actually a lot more fun than I thought it would be for such a vanilla, car. But it kind of was more like, okay, how do you turn? How well do you execute the corners versus how well you can drive in a straight line?
Yeah, it's all about getting off the corners. So you get off the corners, you're going to run that lot of long straightaways on this one. You got the front and back that are pretty much flat out.
You got the long dongs.
This one, it's all about getting the sausages right.
Yeah.
Yes. Straddle your sausage.
Yep.
Story of life. All right, guys. I will actually go over and open up a Nordschleife lobby for a little bit if you guys want to try that to make a hissers normal
I will be
rules.
there.
So I'll see you guys in a little bit. Make sure I save the replay. Thanks again, Steve. I'll stay on the chat here, and we'll.
I'm making off, guys.
All right, John.
Fun racing.
Take care, bud. Yep.
Bye, John.
Bye, Adam.
Oh, the Mustang's in used cars now, huh? The Mach?
Yes, sir.
I might grab another.
What layout?
I'm gonna show it's Nordschleife.
Schleifen Sie.
Yeah, the Nordschleife. We're running laps in the Porsche and the Nordschleife. Say what?
Tell you, remember the when I showed up with that little Volvo?
Oh yeah, how'd that do?
It fucking runs pretty good on that track.
Does it? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just worried about it being front-wheel drive, burning the tires off of it.
Yeah, and that's always a problem. So we'll just run it as practice. I'm not gonna run any practice races.
Stupid. You literally called the track by the layout name. All right, I'm coming back.
All right, Keith. Yep, we'll see you, bud.
Keith.
Good job. Yes, sir.
I would say you're in the lead with a pair of second place.
You get team points tonight, so that makes a difference
that's
too.
right. Yeah, that's right. My teammate holding me up, winning that second race. Thank you, teammate.
Yeah, and then next weekend, because what you're going to do is you're going to accumulate team points throughout the season based on, where you finish on your team. So you're not racing with or against the same guys every week.
Right.
You are head to head. That's what, like I said, that the individuals where you'll butter your bread at.
So how are you determining teammates? The same finishing position in both races or something?
No, here, if you'll hang out with me here for a minute, I'll tell you exactly how it's going to go for next week. I'm doing the points right now, so as soon as I get these done, I'll tell you.
Can I ask a question, Steve?
Yes, sir.
Are we qualifying again next week?
Yes, we are.
Okay, so
It's the HSSR.
it'll be determined by
Yes, sir.
By points.
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Keith got an extra point for fast lap in the second race. Yeah, you had a 148.982.
Oh, wow. I wasn't even watching that at all. First race I was, and I didn't get it.
Damn, everybody.
Maybe it's watch pot never boils, but this time I didn't watch.
Right.
So let's see. Let me grab my phone.
Yeah, it's tough not to in a half hour. Half hour of sausage.
I got lucky though, because when I felt like I was making some errors, I had gas front and behind me. Of course, the front behind me didn't help.
Yep. Yeah, I got too damn trigger happy on the pit stop, so I had to save for 3 laps to save a lap of fuel. Then it turns out I hit the line right at the timer with a lap left of fuel. I didn't even make it.
This race, I did right on my fuel. I only had like 0.6 left when we finished. But in the first race, I put too much fuel in, and I ended up with an extra 2 gallons, extra 2 laps for the fuel for the first race.
Oh. Yeah, the first race I got it right. I think I ended with 0.2.
Alright, well guys, I'm taking out. Y'all have a good night, good racing.
All right, good racing, Keith.
We'll see y'all manana.
Yes. See you, man.
Bye, bye.
All right, man.
Have a good one.
Have a good night, bud.
Check our environment.
For a half hour.
Say it's hot. We're still in the 90s here. I think we're going to be like one or 2 points below our record tomorrow.
Yeah, we were 86 today.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it's going away. The corn is drying out, and they're harvesting the beans. My son said I was too young to be saying picking. Because I said, hey, they're out picking corn. He goes, did you just say picking corn? I go, yeah, they're harvesting, sorry.
We're having upper 30s for lows at night.
Wow.
In September, I don't think it rained fucking once. September was hotter than August, which is strange. And so I've had to been watering my yard. It's like,
yeah, I had the
down close to freezing, and I'm out here watering the grass.
They're supposed to get 4 hurricanes within a month. I watched the future track on it. I forget what weather place did it, but they're all going to come up through the Gulf.
All right, bud. We'll see ya.
Yeah.
My God, these scores are going to be ridiculously close.
Whoa! Ah, that was fun.
So, King, you're not going to use that 89 Roadster, right?
No, probably not, just because I want to make sure everybody can get cars. Whoa, 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 whoa. This thing so far, I think I've been off the road more than I've been on the road.
Hey, I'm kind of proud. I did look through all your YouTube videos, and I found the one where you were setting up all those Roadsters that I was asking about. and I watched the video and got mine all set up.
Cool. Excellent. Good to know it works.
That's pretty unexpected for me. Usually I just be like, okay, what am I supposed to put on it?
Share to YouTube your replays. Does anybody know?
What's that?
Can you put your replays onto YouTube or no?
Yeah,
if you live them, yeah. If you do a live broadcast, yeah.
I think you could just put them up as videos too.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
Or wait a minute, was there something where they changed the direct sharing to YouTube? I know you used to be able to. I don't know if they changed that.
I don't know.
Oh, maybe you'd have to, maybe you'd have to play the replay and save it onto your PS5 and save it from, share it from there. Like if it was in your PS5 library.
Yeah.
I think that's what you have to do. From your media gallery.
Hey, what's up, Makoto? Definitely not the car I'm driving.
Oh, is Makoto in there practicing?
Yeah, Yeah, and I was messing around with the Superbird. That thing is nuts.
I'll have to find that video and see what setup that guy put on it, but I was pretty impressed.
Oh, by the way, it's nightmare at Nürburgring, so the first race is going to be at night. Just letting you guys know that.
You really hate us.
Oh, man.
She's challenging you, that's all.
It's the night marathon. I have to do this as my Halloween one because I can't really Halloween theme Interlagos.
All right, I have the points ready for tonight's series.
Well, we know Keith's in first.
You don't know that. I haven't said that. I may have penalized him points just for just for whatever.
That's a loophole I didn't think of.
All right, so everybody got individual points and your team points. Now, starting next week, there's going to be one extra category. It's your whatever car you're in. I'll get to this here in a second. Whatever car you're in the first race. Well, let's see, because they're not going to be split up evenly. Because right now we have 10 drivers. Hopefully in 2 weeks we'll have DJ.
Maybe Nasty will join.
Maybe Nasty. We'll see. But anyway, here's how it goes for scoring this evening. In 10th place with 387 points. $14 total team points. Makoto, 10th place at 387. In 9th place with 391 points. With 16 team points. Kevin, KingPittdawg.
Oh, thank you very much.
In 8th place tonight with 393 points. 2 points ahead. He had 18 team points. John, 8th place, 393. In 7th place with 397, 4 points ahead. With a total of 18 team points. Eric, 397. In 6th with 400. Good run tonight, too. 20 total team points. Adam. In 5th with 412 points. Consistent too. With 24 total team points is Escarterio.
Damn it.
I know, I was thinking the same thing.
No, no, I just spun.
But he's our teammate's team.
I know. Actually tied for 3rd with 416 points. Zippy and myself. Zippy had 26 team points, and I had 26 team points. In 2nd place tonight with 424 points, with 2 bonus points for a qualified pole and a fast lap in race 1. A total of 28 team points. JT. And in 1st place tonight with a total of 427 points, 2 2nd place finishes, a fast lap in race number 2, and a total of 30 team points. Keith.
Dirty 30.
So now,
how many points did Keith beat me by?
3.
Okay.
Yeah, there's 3 points from 1st to 2nd. There's 8 points from 2nd to 3rd and 4th. 4 points and 12. I mean, it's really tight. So.
Hey, can I just call out one thing?
Oh, here we go with the loopholes.
with all these 390, 400 plus points, I don't think you have the right to call out King for handing out points like candy.
Well, I mean, look at it like this. If you score 400 points a round over 7 rounds, you're going to get 2,800 points. So, right. I mean, I have to make it somewhat comparable.
Nope. I get it. I'm just saying.
You guys, that, you guys are used to scoring a lot of points. I sneak them in there a whole lot better than he does.
Oh man, that's a challenge. Is that a challenge?
The meat you're looking at.
Is that a challenge?
Most regular King weekends are like 250. Maybe.
Well, yeah. I mean, look at where we're coming up next weekend. Double points. I mean,
just on the qualifying.
I'll do that, fuckers, to you for sure. I'll double everything up. There'll be a comma in your shit, is what there'll be.
It's like I used to play Mobile Strike all the time, and they started getting so stupid with the numbers because they wanted to keep selling more and more. So it's like quadrillion, tillion, billion, or something. It's so stupid. You got like, oh yeah, my base has like 5,000 kilotrillion. Like, what? Troops in it. Well, wait, what? How? Because they got themselves in over a barrel because they just kept people that spent money wanted more and more and more, right? So they just had to keep doubling everything up. It got so stupid, everybody was like, fuck this game.
Well, this is a whole lot better than my NASCAR league. That was 3 races, 20, 20, and 40 minutes, and for my efforts, I got 59 points.
Oh, really?
So I'll take 400 for sure.
Okay, so here's how the teams break down for next week, or for 2 weeks. In the first group, you got Keith, myself, Escroterio, Eric, and KingPittdawg. The other group will feature Jeff, Zippy, Adam, John, and Makoto. Keith, myself, and Escroterio will be in the Stingray, Race 1. Eric and Kevin will be in the convertible.
Ooh, is that in
Corvette.
Legends? Because I do not have that car. Is that in Legends yet?
The convertible is in Legends. The Stingray is in used cars. And
Okay.
it was just up about 3 weeks ago, so it may roll back around here soon.
All right.
Now, if you don't have them both, it's not a big deal.
Okay.
I would prefer if you did, but I know how it goes with getting these cars, so Zippy's been doing a fantastic job of keeping an eye. I've been doing it too. Like the Chevelle and the Super B are in Legends right now, so there might be something in used cars. I don't know. I know those just got updated. So, but in the
I'll double check.
group, Jeff will be in the Stingray, Zippy will be in the convertible, Adam will be in the Stingray, John will be in the convertible, Makoto will be in the Stingray. So we'll have a total of 5 convertible, 5 convertibles, 5 Stingrays in each race. Because
Cool.
you'll switch to the other car in the second race. So that's how that works. So, and then inside of that race, it will be Eric, Kevin, John, and Zippy all going head-to-head in the convertible, and it will be Keith, me, Escroterio, JT, and Adam all going head-to-head in the Stingray in race 1. So you're going to get points for that too. See, I told you I'd sneak them in on you. And then when we flip it, and you run the convertible or you run the Stingray, whichever opposite, it's the same thing over again. So you're running individual standings, head-to-head in your group, head-to-head in your car make. And that's for the rest of the way out now, since we have 2 cars in each race. How you like me now? How you like me now? But those will be just 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 points.
Gotcha.
Those won't, yeah. But they help. Every little thing helps. We've seen that.
Look at how we ended up with you and JT tied.
I know, right?
Oh shit!
All right.
Snap that sucker right around.
Well, I'd say that's gonna end the stream, but go back and check out replay of race number 2. This race number 1 was horrible for me.
Yeah, I tried to power through that one. I powered through it the last couple laps, but it just looped on me on the second race. Man, I was hanging right by on Zippy's bumper.
Oh, you fucker.
Yeah, I totally steered into you on the first race there, sorry.
Who?
You.
You did?
I steered right, yeah, you were on the inside of the corner and I was on the outside, and I went to turn in to get the next apex and didn't realize you were right freaking there. Bounced me out.
I'm so sorry.
No, I mean, it was me. I pulled away real fast and shit. That was me. Didn't know you were there.
Which race was this? First one? First one? Okay.
Those little S-bend thingies uphill. There's so much to look at sometimes. Look like to watch for. It's crazy. You don't even have time to look at your radar.
It is hard. That's why when I was fuel saving, I let Keith know. I was like, hey, dude, when you catch me, let me go, and Zippy also.
The Simline 5 sounds weird as shit. That turbo wash.
You know, I think the American car that shows up in used cars the most is the Trans Am.
Yeah.
It does show up a lot. It's in there right now, as a matter of fact.
Yep. And when you started your Trans Am series, it was like, ah, well, like 2 days after you announced it, there it was again.
Yep.
Alright, there's the incident. We gotta go back and take a look at something here. Oh, I see what happened there. Adam got out into the grass. Zippy tagged him and then tagged Keith.
I remember Escatero nudging me off. I was on the curb. I couldn't go any further out.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm watching now.
Is that race 2?
Yeah. Yeah, he did drift out too, yeah.
Oh, is that where he backed out and waited? Because all of a sudden I was right on it. One of the races anyway.
Yeah, he waited for me. But didn't finish
Oh yeah,
fifth.
he did back out.
Yeah.
I'm like, how the hell did he finish 5th and he waited for me? It's fucked up.
I was behind him, and all of a sudden, I thought something went wrong. I was like, oh, he's waiting.
Just want to get to the straightaway to see the speeds. It's not hard around.
Makoto doesn't need any practice on Nürburgring. You know he's fast now.
Lose the speed on uphill. Let's see how.
I did it again, damn it.
King, do you play any other VR games or just Gran Turismo?
No, I did that Star Wars one and the Horizons one, but I didn't ever bought them.
Yeah. I did the demo for the Star Wars.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, the demo. I never actually bought them.
I wonder if iRacing is going to support VR for NASCAR.
I know that would be cool.
I mean, racing games make a lot of sense.
Right. Mm-hmm.
That and flight simulation,
right.
Sort of
Yep.
You know, flight simulation games.
Yeah, there's a flight one coming up. I don't know when it's going to be coming out, but I think I'm going to get that one. It's like you have all these different World War II planes. And
yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm probably going to get that.
This roll cage doesn't provide much side intrusion protection. I know I've been looking at all these late model chassis. People are selling them because it's the end of the season, you know? And I don't know, I just don't they don't look safe enough. I'd have to put a few more bars in there. I mean, they got a lot, and they got like plate as well. The driver's side and then the driver's footwell. Oh shit, damn it. Bloody frickin' hell. I was on track for a good lap there too. I think if somebody knows what they're doing, not me, they can probably run a 7.5 in a hisser. I lost at least 30 seconds on this lap between sliding off and... Makoto said, this is no GT4, GT3 or GT4 here. For sure, yep. I think I'm going to go high downforce and drop my gear.
That's right, it was, last time we ran that track, it was GT4s.
Yeah. Let's go 125.
That's when Makoto had to go AFK for about 30 seconds or so. Yeah, I remember that now.
Yeah, so qualifying 20 minutes, race three laps. So that'll be 21 to 25 minutes, I guess, depending on. But the race is the same, but qualifying, because it's twice as long, I'm given double points. So
yeah.
Just a special thing. But then it'll be there are 50 points for a win.
How much? How much run over did they allow for qualifying?
That's a good question.
Like, do they allow 8 minutes or something?
I think it's only 90 seconds or something. Yeah, 180. So, yeah, they don't give you a lot. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you want to get out there. I wish they would do like they really do and let you off, because they really let you off on the backstretch when you run the Nürburgring. That's how they keep the speed down, is they have you go in after a lap, after you get back, but you don't complete the lap. If you're like doing a single lap type thing. But they come in on that backstretch, kind of at the top of the hill there. If you look to the right, there's actually a big area there where all the cars stage and that. And that's where because technically it's a toll road. You ever watch some of the people driving the Nürburgring? They'll have like buses and motorhomes and shit out there, motorcycles and scooters and.
Yeah, I've seen how you have some souped up GT1 car flying by a bus.
Yeah. Chicken.
Layout. It's in the game.
They do have the tourist layout? I didn't know that.
Yes.
Huh, I didn't know that. Guys, I'm going to take a quick little break. I'll be back in a little bit. You guys can keep running if you want. I'll be back.
Are you in there running, Adam?
I did one lap just to see if my top speed was set correct, but I changed it and I haven't ran yet.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up?
No, I was just wondering who was running practice. I know Makoto was. I don't know who else.
Are you getting in?
I don't think so. Might try a little bit during the week though. You know me, I get raced out pretty easy. Like when you guys were practicing last night after I did that NASCAR thing, I couldn't fucking hang.
Well, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. Thank you all very much again.
All right,
that was fun.
Yeah.
Corvettes ought to be a hoot too. Trust me, those things are fidgety as they are.
Yeah, I definitely need to get some seat time in on those.
Yeah.
I felt pretty comfortable in the Roadster, but that's a whole nother animal.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on used cars. We got a couple weeks, so Stingray may pop up in used cars, convertible, and Legends. It hasn't been in Legends in a minute, from what I can remember. So
and
we may
one of
we
your
may see it
races
soon.
is on a Sunday.
Yes, the only one that's on a Sunday is the next round, the Corvettes. It's on the 20th.
And that's because
I have one more gig with the band.
Oh, okay, yep. I guess it doesn't matter the reason. It is what it is, but
Yeah, the rest will all be on Saturday.
And I noticed that between you and King, every single weekend's filled up then. I know that was your goal.
Yep, that's the way it is come fall time.
Don't want us to have any idle time.
Nope. Idle hands are the devil's hands.
Yeah.
So, but congratulations everybody tonight. Good job.
Yeah,
Appreciate it. And we'll.
Congrats on that win.
Thank you, sir. I didn't expect
teammate.
that. Yeah.
Teammate for a week.
Yeah, not next week. That's
No.
like I said. That's the nice thing about it. It's going to change.
Yeah, I like that you're racing different people every week.
Oh shit. Well, all right, fellas. Y'all have a good one. Catch you later.
All right, later.
Have a good one.
Zippy, did you not change tires either race? Or, I mean, you can tell me now it's all over, said and done.
I did the second one.
Okay, I thought maybe you had the second one, yeah. The first
did a
one I
lot
knew
of-
you couldn't have because you got out so much quicker than I did.
Oh yeah, and I did really good because I was by myself driving. But that second one, I was fighting traffic a lot.
Yeah.
And the front tires took a beating trying to take weird lines and brake really hard.
Oh, so you went ahead and got tires then after? Yeah.
Yeah, I figured like, yeah.
Right.
I still like took less fuel than Keith because I closed on him like half a second.
Yeah. I fucking took too little. I knew there was 8 laps left when I pitted, and for some reason I took like 7.4.
Yeah, I took like 7.6 because last time I had taken 7 and I was half a lap short.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. You'd think I would have learned by your mistake. I mean, I got it
But
right
that car,
the first race.
you had to be gentle, so I think I was fuel saving by being gentle, like lifting. You need to lift to rotate the car. You can't. It's just plowing through the front tires.
Well, I knew I was going to change tires both races, just because I can't. I don't know how the hell you did it. That first race, when you jumped out ahead of me, and I knew you didn't change tires. It took me, what, 5-6 laps to even get to you?
Yeah, I was like 2.5 ahead, or something.
Yeah.
After the pit
3
stop.
even. Yeah, 2.5.
Yeah.
Upper 2s, like 2.8, And after about 6 laps, I finally caught you.
Yeah, you were getting 2/10 every lap for sure.
But see, if I had done that, because I tested it a little bit, I figured, okay, 9 laps, and if I don't get in wrecks and shit, it's going to be a 17-lap race. So I'd pit and then not take tires. Dude, I was running like 3/4 of a second or a second slower or even more sometimes. I was like, well, for 4 seconds of tire changing, I'm not going to lose. You know, I would have lost 6, 7, 8 seconds. But you did. I mean, I don't know how the fuck you did it, but
yeah, the tire wear didn't bother me on my lap times.
I couldn't do it.
It was more trying to be consistent driving the car than worrying about tires.
Because it just wouldn't brake as good. And you could those fucking 4 little right-hand sweepers. You couldn't stick through theirs. I just couldn't. I couldn't get it without changing tires.
I found that the chicane part at the start was where it started getting a little weird with the tires.
Oh, trying to jump the sausage?
Yeah, well, I was trying not to jump the sausage. I was trying to drive on the white line.
Yeah. I jumped the sausage every lap, both races.
I didn't mind it, but there's always that risk of like an accident or something. So
definitely.
I tried to play it smooth.
Yeah. I think out of both races, I think I only got it wrong once, but luckily it didn't spin me out. It just kind of made me hop. The first one isn't so bad. It's that second sausage. If you get that one wrong, it can grab you and spin you around. What are you watching, Adam?
I'm watching Zippy.
Oh.
I giggled at what he was doing. Like,
yeah, starting to lean on the front tires too hard.
Yeah.
Got a little sloppy there. That downhill section is super fun though, to just like wide open right through it.
Which part?
On the Nordschleife, the second big hill you come down, and then there's a bunch of S's through the. It's kind of like a straight stretch, but it's got curves in it, and you basically just hold it wide open and just go over the curves. And
yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to practice that one because I know Makoto's looking for revenge from last time we raced it.
Yeah,
he said he said I got lucky to win, so.
It was a Gran Turismo. It was a GT6 challenge for a gold trophy to run a stock GTR around here in like 720.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and you really had to like know where you can just stay wide open all the time and steer it through the shit. Yeah, another 744. I'm slow.
What time are you in the lobby? Who's all in there?
Adam and Makoto and King.
And Carson will be in when he gets back.
Oh, okay. What's the lap time looking like? I mean, as far as
Makoto got a 737.
737.
And I ran 2 744s.
Well, we know Makoto's fast.
And
he was in Group 4 anyway.
But he was in one of those Nissans probably that like to go.
I was
Z Performance 23, yeah.
When we ran. Are you talking about now he's in a Nissan?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I could have ran a lot shorter gearbox. And I think there's a lot of aero drag on the TT.
Are the did those Nissans get nerfed at all, or are they still running what we ran them last time? Because I remember everybody was in the it's like half the field was in those Nissans.
Yeah, the Z33, Z34 chassis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I still haven't tried one yet, but
I don't know if King. I haven't heard anything that he nerfed those or.
boy, I bet you that's a slippery son of a bitch still. That's probably a good car.
Well, that old Ford GT was a good one for me for the ages on. I don't know if I'd want to run it when everything's open, but when it's just up to year 70 or whatever it was, that one worked out unexpectedly well.
Oh yeah, I had done up this car because it was super cool that when you wide body and change the aero, the livery adjusts.
Oh, if you have your own livery on and you can wide body it and not lose it?
It's the Civic Type R with the Honda Racing livery that you got on the free car.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you change any of the parts, it changes the livery to keep it like looking good. Because it has a couple different wing options and front downforce and stuff.
I wish there was a way the game could just adjust when you go in looking for to steal a livery like I always do.
Yeah.
It's like wide body, non-wide body. It's like fuck.
Yeah.
I wish they could find a way to just make those liveries stretch to a wide body.
Yeah.
Or at least let you filter them, you know. It's like, okay, I only want ones that I can edit, and I only want wide bodies. I don't want to look through 67 pages of ones I can't edit or that aren't wide body.
Oh boy, people are still alive.
Nope, dead.
Just barely.
Dead. Oh god, Nordschleife.
Just still looking. Oh, this thing sounds spicy.
Oh yeah, I added a greeting message finally.
Yeah, that's great.
I could never think of anything good, and I thought, oh, you know what? Since I'm always accused of that, let's go with that. There's Joe.
Oh, this has a lot of downforce on it.
Ugh, why is it gotta be so hot still?
California life.
I don't know if you heard what our low temperatures are, but I won't even say again.
Yeah, I remember you were saying something about like the 40s.
30s.
Yep. Same here. I think earlier.
Fuck all y'all.
Which, no, you're not jealous of 30. Even I don't want 30s at this time of year.
Well, maybe put it on the.
It is pretty nice.
On the fucking the cabinet above the dryer, I guess. I don't know. Or maybe just hang it from in there so you don't have to stick it to anything. Put your fucking tail down.
Oh, it's 13 tonight. That's pretty warm. It's like 40 something.
Well, let me tell you what it is right now. Oh, my watch is dead. Hold on. We are at a whopping... Oh, that's Parker. 79 degrees. The high was 104. The low is supposedly going to be 64. And we're in an excessive heat warning until 8 p.m. Monday.
What's the temperature supposed to get to?
The high today was 104.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I'd be trapped in the AC, or I'd die.
Fuck that.
Today was 104, tomorrow 101, Monday 99, Tuesday 94, Wednesday 93, Thursday 92, and then next weekend it's going to be in the mid-80s.
Damn, mid-80s. After all that, you're gonna need a jacket.
Yes. Well, what's fucked up, man, is for like 1.5 weeks, about a week ago, it was like fall weather, you know, it was maybe like mid-60s, mid-70s, but then at night it gets to like low 60s or like the 50s even, and it felt good, like it was cold that night, but that's because we were used to it being like 100 plus the week prior to that.
Yep.
And yeah,
so
maybe
it definitely is what you're used to.
Alright, hissers, right? Hisser cars?
Like 39 right now. If I went outside at, early in the morning and it's 39, I'd probably wear a jacket. But if we get 39 in January, I'll be out in shorts and t-shirt.
Right.
Oh yeah, the spring thaw is the best. Yeah, and I'm like the opposite. Everybody here wants to go down south in the wintertime, and when summer comes, I want to get a cabin up north in the Arctic Circle.
Arctic Circle.
Yeah. I'm a lot more comfortable in jeans and a hoodie than shorts.
Nanook up there.
Soaking through t-shirts instantly.
Hisser cars, right?
Yes, sir.
Cool.
Yes, sir.
Maybe I'll give the 370Z a run instead of just sticking to the 350.
Measure D's nuts. I really wish they wouldn't have an outlap on this fucking track.
Right?
Oh my god.
And I'm just like, I don't want to do another one.
Right.
Yeah, like maybe like send you out on the back section.
Yep.
Yeah.
Somewhere, so you can get like a couple turns in, and then the big straight stretch to warm up the tires and.
Yep.
Something.
Yeah, put a little feeder road on that long straightaway somewhere and send us out there.
Oh, but that wouldn't be true to the track layout. Boo, 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 boo. Which I'm sure there is.
There so is an entrance on that straight stretch for when they actually do track days there.
Yeah, definitely. Wasn't on Sport there was the tourist fucking layout on Sport. It had like all the fucking barriers and stuff with the toll booths and shit is where you started at.
You betcha, as you would say.
You betcha.
Go, Honda, go!
Oh, fuck.
What?
I don't think you want downforce. Yeah, get on that chip, boy.
I don't have enough gear.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to put it up to like 260 or so before from our usual tracks. I ran like the same time in that car. It's got a lot of downforce though. And it was really low, dragging on the ground.
Oh yeah, maybe I should check my ride height real quick. Oh.
Yeah, bottomed out probably isn't good.
Maybe we'll do 110. 110 and 114 instead of 100, 104.
This is another car. A lot of downforce.
See what kind of time I can get in the Roadster.
You stayed in the Roadster.
But I agree with the outlap thing. It's like, oh, Jesus Christ.
Damn, I leave for a little bit and everybody gets delusions of grandeur. Where'd everybody come from?
We're a little demure, a little mindful.
JT's running the Roadster here.
No.
Hey, it worked well for me on the other race. Why not this one?
Should get the old Jeep out. The Willys. Yeah, Hellcat swapped one. God, that would be an absolute nightmare.
There is no control.
You want to turn? Ah, that's funny.
You're gonna turn, but you're gonna be doing a wheelie while turning.
Yeah.
Or you're gonna turn and then you're gonna do this weird like spin around and then J-turn back to 90 degrees from original line.
I remember those things were known for those. They were not narrow back. They were known for just flipping.
Yeah.
Just randomly flipping over on a turn. Boom.
Fuck, even the 90s like YJs. Because they had a more narrow track than the like newer TJs.
Yeah.
When they went from like the square headlight Wranglers to the roundabouts.
Yep. Yeah, they were always and it's just the nature of having all that weight up high. I mean, any car like that.
Oh yeah. Ford Explorers back from like the early 2000s.
Doesn't really matter what it is. If it's got a high center of gravity and something hits it in the side, it's probably gonna flip.
Over, yeah.
You guys ever seen that one? I think it's just like a little short video, and the guy's on a motorcycle. He's got his GoPro on, and he's behind a RAV4, I think it is. And the RAV4 takes off, and somebody a Camaro runs the light from the side, and it flips him right in front of him. He drives right onto it, and then kind of runs over and rolls on the ground over the top of the RAV4 as it rolls over. And then he gets up and runs across. He's like, "Woo, woo!" And he runs over like, "Whoo!" It's really good. I've seen it several times. Probably about 5 years ago I saw it first. I don't know how long, maybe not. But yeah, the Camaro ran the red light, and the RAV4 went, and the Camaro hit that RAV4. Of course, and the Camaro's got a low nose, but the RAV4's got a high sill, right? So, boom, just flipped right over, and and then that motorcycle was already starting to go, and he's like, "Whoa!"
I'm so paranoid from watching dash cam videos that when I drive in the city, if I can't see all the way around the intersection, I slow down.
Oh yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
Like the roundabouts, so they've just now started putting roundabouts like kind of around our area, and there's one in the like marketplace, like the shopping center by our house, and people are fucking idiotic as fuck.
I know.
Like nobody understands that if you are the one entering the roundabout, you are supposed to stop.
Yield, yes.
There's always people getting sideswiped.
Yeah.
There's always people like, we'll play chicken, like fucking, I'll ruin your day, fucking go for it, you know?
Yeah.
We were going through there one time, and some fucking gook family in a minivan are going the opposite direction.
Yeah, you gotta look both ways.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what the signs say.
Right. Yeah, I'm always like that. Even if I pull out right out of my driveway, the right way, I'll look both ways because people pass there a lot because it's coming off a stop sign. So I'm like, no way. I always look both ways.
Definitely, for sure, my guy.
I might.
And another good tip is always yield to the person in the junk car, because
they don't give a crap.
Yeah, if they got dents and scratches all over and it looks like it hasn't had a bath in 2 years, watch out.
Yep, exactly.
If it's a $500 car, you best yield.
Come here, zippy, zippy, zippy.
Kids are cruel.
The kids are not alright.
Alright. Oh, my VR shut off. Damn. It literally shut off right as I was getting ready to grab it. Alright, I'm holding my controller. Holding my grind.
See what this Roadster can do now down the backstretch. I'm hitting 140. Oh, 139 going uphill.
Oh, back in the old Supra.
Got a snap over, like braking snap steer. I got to address.
I'm in my high downforce car. Let's see if how this one does.
Well, the Camaro's a lot better than the Honda Civic.
Yeah.
Well, I ran a 806 outlap.
Look at the speed though on that Z.
153, 4, 5, 6.
Ooh, that's definitely not enough gear.
Yeah, like 260 on the slider probably.
Yeah, I put it at 250. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go 270 because I was redlining before I hit in the straightaway. I don't even know what it's called. After you go down the hill and come up over there towards the beginning.
Yep. Something that sounds like airplane in German.
737. Oh, good job, Makoto. Oh.
Vincent, the fine.
German airplane. Luftwaffe?
Yeah, Luftwaffe.
I don't know. Yeah.
Used to work with a guy, his last name was Messerschmitt, and I called him Luftwaffe. He says, "Why you call me that?" I said, "Because the Messerschmitt was a German plane in the Luftwaffe." He's like, "Oh, okay."
That was the dumbest dad joke overplayed in construction ever. Was every time we had to, well, let's go get a Messerschmitt. Every fucking, you couldn't say measurement.
Yeah, it's Messerschmitt.
Yeah, you had to say Messerschmitt every time.
Oh, this car, if I just brake in the right areas and brake straight in a straight line, this thing is beautiful, but I think I can get it to where I can actually brake while turning. Who would have thought?
Who'd have thunk it?
You were having that same issue on Monza, and you got it figured out. You wouldn't tell us what you did, but you got it figured out.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Yeah, I'm not telling.
Oh, straighten her up.
What a fucking battle, boys. maybe I got it too high on the trans, because... maybe not. Maybe I'm just impatient.
You gotta wait like 15 minutes to find out what your lap is. Your real lap.
Just talking about that. How annoying that outlap was.
I'll be right back. Are these guys all marshals along the track, or are they prisoners picking up garbage?
I think they're prisoners. It's just practice. They do borrow the uniforms for the marshals, though, during the weekend.
Just want to see if I can break 8 minutes in the Roadster.
Going right.
Alright.
Oh boy, 2 laps and I used literally a half a tank per lap.
Yeah, you have to bid for fuel after the outlap. Never get it. 753 in the Roadster. That's not the same Roadster that we raced tonight. This one is his respects.
Oh.
Yeah. The one we raced tonight would be a 10-minute lap.
Alright, now, that's for some suspension.
Oh yeah, she's accelerating good here in 5th gear. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got the Benford 6100 turbo on this one.
Turbo trash, 6500. Yeah, apparently he's I'm not sure if you guys know, but he's building this electric hot rod.
Oh, really?
Ford, yeah. It's like the most craziest thing I've ever seen, but he's coming out with a new series. It's gonna be like just like Tool Time, and that car is gonna be kind of one of the focuses that they're building and shit on the show. Yeah, it's gonna be cool.
This is a lot of people for a little impromptu practice.
Right, I know. That's what I said. It looks like a full room.
Why don't we do like a 1 lap, 2 lap race or something?
Yeah, we could do that. I have to reset it.
I was about ready to sign off, and these good clowns were all, well, we're in the lobby, I'm in the lobby. I was like, oh, fuck it then.
Huh. Whoop! Oh shit! Oh man, I just caught it too. Just about pulled my wheel off my bench. Man, the car actually corrects itself. It's my dumbass who keeps spinning it. I'll stay here. now you're on the GT40, huh?
Yeah. I don't know if this is a car I'd use here.
Now is that the 05 GT or is that the old school one?
This is the old. This is the same one I used on the. What the fuck was that event called?
Oh, then
the Ages?
Yeah, the Festival of the Ages. Yeah.
Yeah. I use this for the.
Goodwood calls it the Festival Speed, so I called it the Festival of the Ages. FODA. Rock and rollin'.
It won me 2 races in that, so it might not be.
Yep.
It's in Legends right now.
Is it?
Yep. I think both of them are the 66 and 67 or whatever years they. Or one I think might be sold out, but this one's still available. I don't think it's cheap though.
No, I think they're like 6 million, aren't they?
Yeah, I think so. 'Cause I was thinking about picking up another one, and I was like, yeah, once.
I'm looking at a Midwest truck that guy built and then never raced it. $47,000 turnkey. That's a lot of money, though. I got to get some sponsors.
Right.
But it's already number 55. It's like meant to be, right? He's already got a 55 on it.
Just wing it and ask for forgiveness later.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever asked, but I've always been curious. Why is 55 your number?
It's just the number I had while going up. I had it in baseball. I actually had 44 and 55, and then I had 55 in football. My whole football career in high school. When I made my preliminary plans for my race team back when I was like 15, it was number 10. So 5 and 5 was 10. So.
Oh shit.
Bye-bye.
Oh, did Joe take off? Did he ever come on the track up here? He may not know what the hissers are.
Yeah.
Joe, if you're still watching, you can check out, there's plenty of builds on the hissers if you look good through my videos. There's quite a few,
like
but
120 cars.
yeah, there's just about any car you can choose. You can make anything, you can make a hisser, but just gotta have all the stuff. And all the mods and all the weight reductions and all that. And then it's got to be 2,800 pounds or 250 to 255 horse. And 2,800 pounds on the nose.
Yeah, I saw he joined the room, so I sent him an invite to join the chat. But,
Oh, he didn't join back?
No, he did join the chat, and he just left now, but I thought maybe he'd have some questions.
These cars work out pretty good. I still think making them super hissers next year and regular hissers, and then we'll have our cup cars and super cup cars. And
So we'll have regular hissers and then the same cars, but with like 700 horse?
no, they'll just be like 300 horse, 3,000 pounds or something like that. We'll have to mess around with it. But the super cup cars, we never really developed those yet because everything got so busy this summer.
Well, do we have any cars left to mod?
Well, all the like hypercars and that,
Oh,
and like
the ones that
like the ZR1 Corvette,
the
like the GT and
the ones that start out like 500 or more.
yeah, the Ferraris, all those that.
What about if we had like a Corvette series where it was like we started with the oldest Corvette for like 2 of the generations of Corvettes for one weekend, and then so on until we go from the first Corvette to the C8.
Well, there you go. There's your next series there.
That's what I'm thinking.
What's your next,
Easy's Corvette Challenge. New Balance shoes, white socks, khaki cargo shorts required.
What, do you got a
That
camera in
means
my
you
house?
choose Zippy. Well, I didn't know you owned a Corvette.
Well, no, the khakis and all that stuff.
Well, no, I'm saying if you would dress like that, you surely own a Corvette. You just don't know it yet.
I pretended like my little yellow Saturn was a Corvette.
Would you have one of those? Did you have a Sky?
Yeah, the red line.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Those are pretty
I
neat.
should figure out how to post some pictures. It was If you're not familiar with the, I know you are, King, but if someone who's not familiar, they'd have no clue that was a Saturn.
Some people put LSs in those things.
Yup. I was telling them about that. They're dropping like LS3s into those tiny little things.
I remember when those Saturns first came out. I was driving by. There's a highway along here where I live, where they've got every car dealership under the sun along the highway. Going by the Saturn place, and I was like, "What in the fuck is that?" And I stopped in. I thought, well, that's some foreign job for sure. And I was like, nope, it's a Saturn. I was shocked.
Yeah, right at the end there, Saturn was actually putting out some pretty decent cars they had.
Polymer.
Yeah. They went from the Saturn LR2s to the Skies.
Yeah.
Instead of, white trash fucking trailer park mom rides to respectable cars.
Yeah.
You keep it down, Mr. Kobayashi. Yes, brute force are good.
Screw this. If I'm trying to test top speed, I'm driving backwards.
I'm not going all the way around again. Fuck that.
Right.
See if the game resets them.
You did nothing. I was just joking around.
Drive down the long straight, make a U-turn. Are you still streaming, King?
Oh, yeah.
Because I don't think Makoto's in the voice chat anymore, but he's probably watching your stream. Makoto, you're fast enough on this track already. You don't need practice. Streaming is overrated. Yeah, you are. You would. No, bullshit. You would have won. You would have won that last time we raced here if you didn't have to go AFK for 30 seconds or so, or whatever it was. In the Group 4s.
That's true. All I want to do is test the straightaway, so I might as well go backwards and just do that. Test my
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Come on, no. Trying to get one full lap in without spinning.
It is hard to get an entirely clean lap. Hey, Adam.
Why is there something else?
I think that was Adam. I saw a Canadian flag anyway.
Yeah, that's neat.
That could have ended real bad. Oh fuck, another one's coming. Who's coming up?
It is I, the king.
Which side are you on?
I'm in the middle.
Oh, that was Eric.
Here I come.
You're turning around, coming up too?
I'm coming.
Okay, I'm up.
Yeah.
Spinning is easy. Brake on time, get back on the gas at the right time, and turn just the right amount.
Yeah. Let's see if I can get this slowdown up here down. Try to push as much speed as I can down that hill. Oh yeah, this thing's pulling nice.
Little green Chevette.
Get off the gas early, and get on the brake early too. It might seem too early, but it's not, don't worry.
Hello. Oh, that's much better than doing a full lap. I think my top speed's pretty good. The drunk bastards, stay off the roads.
Get stuff, hook up the road,
Stick to the
whore.
sidewalks.
Have a good one.
All right,
Bye, Mikado.
Bye, Makoto.
I hope you find your dad.
What was that off of?
Elf.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Hope you find your dad, yeah.
Thanks, Mr. Normal.
It's good shit.
My dad went to buy some 620 years ago, and still waiting.
And we're walking down like the automotive aisle, and there's like a fuel treatment with fucking Richard Petty's like on it. I think he was in his like STP jacket. She's like, "Hey, that's Ricky Bobby." I'm like, "Oh, no, babe, that's not Ricky Bobby. That's Richard Petty." She's like, "No, but he looks like Ricky Bobby." I'm like, "Babe, Will Ferrell looks like Ricky Bobby."
Yeah.
This is called Rebate for advice. Shut up. There's only one good girl.
That dude's got a death wish sitting in that opening in the catch fence there, coming down that hill.
Alright. So that's no bueno. That's no bueno at all.
Does anybody know if the Skyline I'm driving actually comes with a turbo? Or...
Well, I think all the Skylines are turbos, aren't they? Oh, maybe not the old ones. But you gotta build those engines on those old ones, like, completely.
Yeah. No shit.
You're in the 73 Skyline?
Yeah, 2000 GT.
Yeah, that's, I've got one that I haven't touched yet.
Yeah.
Does I have a turbo?
Natural aspiration.
No, it doesn't have a turbo, so you gotta build the motor up.
Daddy
It's gonna be the same build as the 71 as far as the motor goes, because they're the same power and the same engine.
I added the turbo and turned down all the power, so I'm sure if I get rid of the turbo and crank up the power, it should be normal. I don't know what to do.
Daddy asked, baby.
Yeah, those older cars, they just don't have the... That's why I want to make the two different types of hissers, because they just... When you build them all up like that, they just don't perform.
So we're gonna have hyper hissers, classic
Super hissers.
muscle hissers, super
No,
hissers.
just hissers and super hissers. Now there will be vintage in between all those.
Hissers.
Hissers. Pissas. Mate.
How about Tossa hissers? You fucking Tossa.
Van hissers.
Yeah. The high ace and the ambulance.
Yeah.
And the new one. Or the Crown van.
Yeah, isn't it wonderful that we get another version of the same cars we already have?
Yeah.
Fucking so tired of that. Why don't they just make it a package?
GT5 Blackwing guy.
I know, right? Yeah, give me something like that. Jeez. And can we get, you know, a modern Challenger? And can we get a modern...
Well, we have the Demon.
Oh, that's right, there is the Demon. I forgot about that, yeah.
Demon and the Hellcat, yeah.
Yeah, all they're doing now is making Zippy chase more cars, so it still does them all.
No, what we need is a Trackhawk Jeep or Durango SRT Hellcat. We need the Ram SRT10 pickup. We need the Silverado SS and the Ford Lightnings. Not the electric piece of shit.
Right.
Like the Paul Walker Ford Lightning.
Yeah.
Give us like cool street trucks and SUVs.
They always had the Silverado.
Trailblazer SS, you know.
What was it, the SST or something, or just SS?
SSR, that ugly fucking...
Oh yeah, the
like,
Trailblazer with the convertible body.
They had a Silverado.
Oh, yeah.
I think it only came in red
RST.
too. Yeah, it
Or
might
was
have been
it
the... I think it was just SS, Silverado SS.
And you could only get it in black?
Red.
Oh, red.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
It was like the stink eye, yeah, the early 2000s.
Yeah, the cat eyes. Shit, because I know there was the Intimidator, there was the SS, there was an RST, and I think GMC had one that you could actually get as a single cab manual.
Give us a Cyclone.
That was the...
Oh, the Cyclone's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the Typhoon. Don't
And they
forget
could do both of those the same basic thing, just, you know, all they would have to do, the cars, they're the exact same drivetrain. And that same chassis length.
One of the Hoonigans, Tony Angelo, built like a junkyard Cyclone.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
You like got an old S10 and got a Astro van with the all-wheel drive.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then put cheap Chinese turbo.
eBay turbos.
eBay turbos on a 4.3.
It won't hurt a Vortec V6.
Well, it'll hurt it all right, but it does like 0 to 60 in 3 seconds. Got those Corvette, the C4 Corvette wheels that I think they used on the Typhoon then.
Yeah, I think they were ZR1 wheels, weren't they? With the GMC logo in the middle.
Yeah, those really ugly ones that were just like flat. The little vents around them.
Yeah. Yeah, those things would scoot, man. There's one guy, if you guys ever catch it, that runs the spectator drags on some of these racetracks out east. And man, the one guy just cleans house with a... I don't think it's actually...
With the Blazer?
Yeah, it's not a... It's basically a setup like that, but it's V8 instead of the turbo.
Yeah, I heard that he's a chassis builder for like pro mods.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like a full like pro mod torsion
tube chassis,
chassis underneath that Blazer. That's why it's like just fucking through the.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's awesome though. He gets digging and pulling the front wheels up.
Yeah. My friend I used to work with, her brother, who I actually worked with his mom too at another place. He would clean house at Spectator Drags out there at Speedway, Rockford Speedway, and the one time he had some real good competition, and he had him covered by a few car lengths, but he's coming out of turn 4, and it was Mustang. It's like an old Vox body, like not 94, but like a 2002 or something, I think it was 2003. And he came out and he got it, and he corrected it, but when he did, it turned right into the wall, straight into the wall, boom. And you don't realize it, how hard you actually hit, but because you see the race cars and they hit the wall and it's like, not a massive deal usually, break an A-arm or something. But he hit that thing, blew the bag. It actually broke his knee when he hit it. And that thing was just flat. I mean, it crushed, like it's supposed to, but still, he still broke his knee and some other minor bruises and stuff. But yeah, it's hard hit. You don't realize it. Another guy had a Fiesta ST. Yeah, Fiesta ST with the basically. I think it's the 2-liter in that one. The 2-liter like they put in the Fusions. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And so that one he went into the corner and it pushed up on him, understeered, and he tried to get it back out of it. When he did, it just turned right into the wall and boom, blew all the bags. So yeah, those are unfortunate, because unless you've got race coverage on the car, your insurance ain't covering it, because it's specifically excluded.
Yeah, they were at Drag Week this year. There was a big argument in the chat over you can't get racing insurance for a road car, and it's like,
yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you absolutely can.
Drag Week, you have to have a fully legal car to tech in.
Yeah, because you got to be able to drive, right? Drive it on the road.
They call in and make sure your car's registered and insured. They don't just take whatever piece of paper they hand you.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of those places are like that.
What's that?
In 3 months, 2015 will have been a decade ago.
Thanks for making me even more depressed.
You're welcome.
I know.
That's crazy, isn't it? Man, time just friggin' flies by.
Classic car thing.
Yeah.
2015, hell, I'm thinking it's a quarter of a century since Y2K.
Yeah.
It feels like yesterday.
Right.
Everybody panicking.
Oh yeah, I never understood why people were panicking so bad, because you could take your clock and flip it to 99 and see what it was going to do. I mean, it's so stupid. I think it was just another way to sell new software and stuff.
Maybe. Well, we put in a lot of at my work in downtown Minneapolis. A lot of businesses wanted to put in like reserve tanks underground and shit, oil tanks and fuel tanks and shit.
Really?
Yeah, I spent the last 6 months before the new year putting in tanks for oil tanks and shit for various businesses.
Oh, really? Huh? Yeah, because all I did, because I was running, because we had the servers and everything, I wanted to make sure they worked, so I went into the master server and I set it for like December 31st at 11:50 p.m. and then I did all the other ones, got them all set, and I let them flip over and saw what happened. Everything worked fine.
Yeah, the computer, the computer really does not care if it's 99 or 00.
No.
It's just another number to it.
Yep,
it's not going to panic and shut down.
Yep.
I never did get it either, but it made for a lot of business.
What is the main job of the elitists, though? To scare us people, right? Constantly?
Yeah, true.
It's funny because...
divide us.
Right, exactly. So it was funny because we've been watching The Purge, the series of The Purge, and this one was election year. And it's funny because I was sitting there telling the boys, I said, that is exactly why Donald Trump, because they had all the group of all the elitists, that the new founding fathers or whatever they were calling it, they had them all in the church there. And I said, that's exactly why they don't like Trump, because he's not part of that club.
Right.
Yeah.
Harris, again, she's just another puppet.
Oh yeah.
She's not smart. She doesn't know anything. I mean, I'm not saying she doesn't know the law where she did work as a prosecutor, but when it comes to economics, foreign policy, she has no clue. Well, I lived in a middle-class neighborhood. What's that got to do with how you're going to help the economy?
Yeah. Did you see pictures of the house she grew up in?
Yeah, real middle class there. It looks like it's about 8,000 square foot. Fuck. I know. Yeah, they said the median income or the median house in that place even back then was 360,000 or something, or the median income in that neighborhood was 360,000. Her mom was like a professor, and professors make really good money, especially once they get tenure. And her dad too, so she was probably getting support from that. Well, she saved up to get a house. Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, right. Well, they're phony when they have to change their voice and accent depending who they're talking to.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, like Oprah always did.
Yeah. Yeah, she's part of the deep state, too.
Oh, and the unfortunate part is, I hate to say it, that's who's going to get elected.
Yeah, I know it. They're going to find a way. I know they released that indictment again, that Smith, what's his name, Smith, the special counsel, just happened to do it a month before Election Day, huh?
Yeah.
It's just, and here's the thing, I talked to my sister, and she doesn't really pay attention to politics, but she was like spewing all these narratives of like the media and that. She goes, but he got elected. I said, Stacy, they didn't even until after the defense closed their arguments, they didn't even know what the crime was.
Right.
The prosecutor brought it out in the closing arguments because it was completely passed off by the federal government. It's a federal crime, and the jury, of course, doesn't know.
And the district they tried him in is like maybe the only district in the entire country where that can be the procedure, that you don't even have to know what you're charged with.
Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm.
Fucking ridiculous.
It is.
Closing arguments, you find out what you're charged with.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean,
and it was a federal offense, and the feds had already said no, there's not enough here to do it, because just like pretty much all these people that are legal people have said, they're doing this, and there's no real legal precedent to do it, because they're just reaching for air. They're just reaching for something to just try to get a media soundbite.
Exactly.
They don't care if it doesn't actually go through.
They want that buzzword.
Yep, exactly. Yep. Yeah, and I mean, they're just making a mockery of our legal system is what they're doing. Because what's going to happen is, if Trump does get in there, these people, all their heads are going to roll, because they're literally committing treason. I mean, they're literally trying to destroy our country and interfering with the process of due process and the election process. It's like the ABC and CBS debates. I mean, Vance stood up and just beat down the CBS moderators when they, especially that one dumbass on the right. I can't remember what her name was. I know Nora O'Donnell. She was okay.
Yeah.
But that other one, thank you for the information. No, I'm calling you out, bitch. That's what he said. I'm calling you out, bitch. Not. Now he didn't say that literally, but.
I never cared for that Nora O'Donnell anyway, because the first time that I remember really seeing her much was 9/11 when she was doing reporting on 9/11. I just didn't like her. I didn't like the way she reported on it.
Yeah, I mean, some people rub you the wrong way. I mean, they just don't have a good demeanor.
The way that she rubbed me. Don't take this the wrong way, but what I gathered from watching her cover 9/11 on that day and the next days following was she did not give. There was no empathy at all. She's just
a robot.
Who is this?
Nora O'Donnell.
I wasn't familiar with her till 9/11. So
she's a CBS anchor, and she was in the debate the other day with the vice presidents. But they did what they weren't supposed to. They broke the rules. The moderators did. So Vance called them out on it. He said, "No, look, I'm gonna address this because you broke the rules." And that's what Trump should have done. He said, "Look, you guys are breaking the rules here. You're breaking your own rules. Okay, you're not asking her questions, and you're checking, and you're asking me double questions." But Trump likes to be in control, and when they try to roll him like that, you know, he kind of gets angry.
And their argument was so fucking stupid to begin with. It's like he mentioned illegal immigrants. Well, they're not illegal, but it's like, hey,
because they had status.
Illegally.
Yes, that doesn't mean.
Who cares what wave of the hand passed the Democrats' table?
Exactly.
They came in illegally.
They're not criminal either, but what they did is a criminal act.
Yeah,
exactly.
I know.
They came in illegally.
Yeah.
It's criminal.
What really would have been a stinger if he would have said, you know, it's also criminal for moderators in an election debate to break election rules. He should have said that, and then got him. Oh, wait a minute, maybe we better stiffen up. Because really, I mean, courts usually won't take that crap on. Well, see, that's the whole thing. Is they always say that Trump lost all these cases on the election interference. There wasn't one case that was tried. They were all thrown out because they don't want to debate election. That's for the process of the election, not for the courts.
But aside from all the bullshit, all that stuff that doesn't affect anybody really, the bottom line, how can people still vote for? No one can afford to buy a fucking house.
Right.
Groceries are out of the world.
Oh, I know.
Gas prices. We got wars going on all over the fucking place.
That's
a thing that affects everybody. So how do you vote
for
that shit?
I think the best reflection, the best thing that I've seen about the whole thing with the Biden, summing it up in one thing, is when John Kennedy pulled out his dollar bill. He said, "See this dollar bill? This dollar bill in 2020 was worth $1. Now it's worth 75 cents after Biden and Harris's policies." And that was the best thing, because it literally, your money's literally worth a fourth less, because we had 14% inflation, like 9% inflation, and when you pile that all on top, it's like 25% is what it comes down to. You're paying.
And they want to talk about, here's what we're going to do. It's like, well, you've been at the wheel for 3 years and 10 months. What have you done?
Exactly. You've screwed everything up, is what they've done.
And under Trump, everything was fine. The only thing that derailed that was COVID.
Right, exactly, yeah. Where Trump would have been reelected if it wasn't for COVID. Because for one thing, did you hear those stats that Trump won every single state's in-person vote and Biden won every single state's mail-in vote? What does that tell you? That's a pretty obvious thing. Plus, the thing that I don't get, doesn't get brought up anymore. I saw statistics that our country had about 140 million registered voters, but there was 151 million votes.
Oh yeah.
The meme that I always see shows that out, and then it says you're a racist.
Right.
Wait a minute. Yeah. It's a kid in a classroom. How is there 140 million registered voters and 151 million votes? You're a racist.
every election in mankind's history, there's never been more than 70+% turnout.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, Biden gets like way more than that.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you how it works. And did I tell you guys about what I got at my parents' house, because my dad used to be the executor of my uncle's estate?
You did not.
I've got 3 different things come in the mail that said for my uncle's name. Yeah, my uncle's name. 3 different things in the mail saying you recently registered in the Winnebago County to, as a new resident. And I'm like, are you kidding me? That's how they do it. It's exactly how they do it. I mean, I kind of thought that. No, I didn't report it because I didn't want it to get taken down, but I definitely have kept the 3 cards, because there's no way in hell anybody registered my uncle and would have put my dad's address, because my dad had the address changed because when they sold the house from the estate, he wanted everything coming here. But my uncle lived in Stevenson County, which was the next county over. So, and he died in Stevenson County. My dad just had the mail forwarded. So, and then again, like I said, it says right on the card, you're something like, we see that you recently moved to Winnebago County. And I got 3 different things that said the same thing. And they're not like from the government, they're from companies. So you know that all that stuff is public record. So these companies go in and they data mine that stuff, and then they go out and they send that stuff out. That's how they target market. In marketing, that's what you do, is you go in and you find, okay, there's new people moving the area. Let's send these advertisements out for these. I think one was like a furniture store. One was and there was 2 others. I can't remember what the other 2 are at this point, but I think one was one of the furniture stores. And
it's all that kind of shit. That's why Trump can't win this time.
It is, and I mean that's the only way they can win, and that's why they want all the illegal.
Why did he win in 2016?
Well,
I'll tell you why. Because they were not prepared.
They weren't prepared for it. No, they didn't know. And you know what? Here's the thing: they already had illegal votes in 2016, but they didn't have enough, and that's why.
Hillary was going to walk in a landslide.
Yeah.
Like a fucking Reagan-Mondale type situation. And so they didn't even take it serious at all, and they weren't ready to cheat.
Right. Well, they did some still. They've always cheated.
They weren't ready enough to cheat.
Right, they didn't cheat enough. Right, and that's why they had to do something in 2020, because that's the only way they were going to get him out of there was having some sort of issue where people couldn't go and vote.
Yep.
So I'm curious to see, they keep coming up with all this stuff and it's just not sticking anymore, like the avian flu and all this bullshit. And all these different strains of COVID.
Yeah. Down, so can you just mail it in?
Well, here's the thing. You know what else I got in the mail this week? You know why my mom had a stroke, right? So, and I have her power of attorney because she can't handle her affairs. But I got a ballot for Winnebago County and in the mail this week. And I'm like, all right, well, I'll
voting for Trump.
Well, I mean, it ain't gonna matter in Illinois anyway. Illinois has been corrupt for 150 years, 100 years at least. But Illinois always goes to Democrats. I mean, and it's a wide margin because Chicago is just a hellhole of illegal votes.
Elon Musk.
Well, I think out of all 50 states, Minnesota might have the longest record of Democrat voting for the president.
Yeah.
So I know last there's been a video circulating. I think it was in like the preliminaries.
They will pull some crap. Look at the weather.
Yeah.
168 delegate votes for
Mm-hmm.
Donald Trump. So maybe we'll go red this year. You know how happy that'll make me if California's a red state.
Oh, that would be a landslide if it is, because Florida's going, Texas is going. It's gonna come down to Pennsylvania, Wisconsin,
Arizona,
Michigan. Yeah, Arizona. I think Arizona's gonna flip red. But it's hard to say because their election process is fucked out there too. Because remember when Carrie Lake ran for that, and they had the lady was in the counting room that was running. She should have been recused. Shouldn't have been able to be even close to it. She was in the counting room. I mean, there's pictures of her in the counting room, and they were trying to do the recount because it was so close. Yeah, they had to throw in a few extras. Well, if you look hard enough, and a lot of them have been scrubbed from the internet, but there's pictures of people like working that people like have posted on TikTok and whatnot, and they're tearing up Trump ballots. Oh, this is a ballot for Trump. No. Yep, tearing them up.
Some of them videos.
Mm-hmm.
I remember those. I'm sure they are all scrubbed now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They scrubbed that. What was that other video I watched the other day that somebody reposted that had been scrubbed? Oh, it was the one about Bill Gates talking about vaccines and bringing down the population by vaccines.
Oh, yeah, the TED Talk speech.
Yeah, yep. Mm-hmm. I mean, they did it right before the pandemic. It's like they planned it. I mean, what was that called? Project 21?
To call it a coincidence.
Right, exactly. Oh, no. They had nothing to do with that bullshit. This was a worldwide effort by this deep state. And if you don't think the deep state controls China, you're full of shit. They control China as well, and that's how they got the old Mr. Fauci mouse got, got all that. What do they call it? What do they call that? Gain of function research.
Baggage-free.
Yeah, and you see some. I love it when Rand Paul brings up all the wasteful spending of the government. He's like, why are we spending $1.6 million to study the mating habits of some pelican in the ocean with that has rabies or something? I mean, it's like, what? Just the government waste is just asinine. And all it is just, it's people getting in government, and you get somebody that's a family member or somebody you know, and you give them here's a grant, go live high on the hog for a few years, It's just, it's just such a joke.
Well, what was it? RFK was talking about when he was, before he turned over and endorsed Trump, he was talking about making all of the government accounting like public records, like everything that the government, like to see where your money's going and what the government's spending money on, and the account, like the amount for every little thing, so that way, like he even said it himself, so that way we can be like, wait a minute, why are you spending this much on this,
right, when
it shouldn't even cost that?
Well, it's like when you got the voting registration act that they had, and they had $60 billion of aid to go to Kuwait or Ukraine in there. It's like, what has that got to do with voting? Why are we throwing this shit in these bills? I mean, come on. I was actually really surprised to see Zelensky talk and Trump get together.
Yeah, that was sad too about the Helene hurricane relief. FEMA said they spent all their money on immigrants, so they can't help out the hurricane victims.
Here's $750 just like in Hawaii.
Like exactly. Hawaii, well, did you guys hear too that there's the largest lithium deposit in the world is under that area?
Yeah.
I've
seen that.
And you don't think they did something? How did that hurricane all of a sudden stop when it got to Carolina and that, and then into Georgia?
Somebody posted that. They said like it was on that Instagram Threads. It listed everything to Google, and it was back in like the mid 1960s, 50s. GE and a couple other companies created hurricanes, seeded clouds over the Atlantic to seed into hurricanes so that they could study them. Yeah. And so we already know they had the technology since the 60s.
They did, because they did it in Vietnam. They did it to keep the Viet Cong.
Ho Chi Minh Trail, right?
Yep. Yeah. And it just kept raining and raining.
So was Katrina natural, or was Katrina seeded?
I think that was seed. I think that was a early attempt. At trying to really
we overdid it.
Well, I don't know if that, but I think that the idea was to make make it seem like there's a problem because all the refineries and that down there. So oil prices went up because remember we were paying I've got receipts in my car around 2000 where I was paying $1.15 for gas, right? Yeah. And then Katrina hit, and it went from just under $2 up to $5.
Yeah.
And once you get it's like if you've ever heard that comparison, they'll push you back and then back recede, right? So they'll keep grabbing some of your freedoms and they'll keep pushing numbers, the dollar amounts, on the pricing. And then if people stop buying stuff, well, then they'll bring it back, right? But if people don't, they'll just kind of, we'll just ease it back a little bit. That way we can do it again, And they're just, it's the same thing they do with our liberties, right? They just keep grabbing a little bit at a time, and then they recede, and then they grab a little bit more. So instead of being over here on the left, now they're, to the right of center, on pulling your, if you're on a scale, your liberties and that. So.
Yeah, instead of being dead weight centered. You're off to the right a little bit.
Right.
You're a little crooked.
It's like all these people like Elon Musk and Robert F. Kennedy and Tulsi Gabbard said, it's not that I left the Democrat Party, it left me. They've gotten so radical and extreme with all this, what's a woman and the all of that crap.
Describe what a woman is.
No, they can't.
That's where I'm at. I grew up a total Democrat.
Yeah.
My first election, speaking of the long history of Minnesota and Democrats, we were the only state of 50 states that voted for Walter Mondale in 1984.
Oh, really?
That was my first election. I voted for Mondale.
Sure.
Yeah, that's why we have the longest history of blue.
I gotcha.
Because every other state voted for Reagan.
Right.
And the only other place, Mondale only got Minnesota and he got Washington D.C., which isn't a state.
Yeah, right.
So that's probably why I
he
never
got
heard
13.
of Mondale.
Yeah, he got 13 electoral votes.
Mondale? Wasn't he a broadcaster or something?
No, he was a former vice president, wasn't he? Under Carter?
He was the vice president for Carter, and he was from Minnesota. That's why we voted for him.
Oh, okay, I got it.
But we were the only state that he carried against Reagan.
This is Walter Cronkite.
That was my first election that I got to vote in. But yeah, I was a lifelong Democrat. I voted for Mondale. I voted for Dukakis. I voted for Clinton. Bill, not Hillary. All the way up until, I don't know how many years ago, maybe a decade or more ago, they just lost me.
Yeah.
It's like I'm a straight white male that works for a living and pays his taxes and obeys the law. Oh, that's all things you don't want? Okay.
You're the devil.
Fuck you then.
Yeah. You're a straight white male. You're the problem. You're the enemy. Because you have a good head on your shoulders. It's literally what it is they're trying to get rid of men that have, like, morals and stand up for they know what's right, because they don't want those kind of people. They want to, like, tear them down and make them the little fucking sissy boys, or just straight up get rid of them all.
And
together.
I know it's hard for you to believe, Eric, because you're so young, but the Democrat Party didn't always used to be that way.
Oh no, I do like listening to songs. What was it? Song of the South, Southern Democrat. Like, he was a Southern Democrat. Like, wasn't that a big thing in the South before, current times, where there was such a thing as the Democrats were kind of the good people?
Well, I don't know. I mean, if you're talking like Mississippi, Alabama, and some of them, they've always been red states, as I recall. But,
yeah.
But Democrats actually used to be a reasonable, viable option for a party.
But now
that
they're
all
just
changed.
straight up progressive, and they want everybody with walking around
totally
with their
nuts.
dicks tucked between their thighs.
Straight up communists.
Straight up communists, yeah.
They're like, oh, it works for China, and they still have a booming metropolis, and their working class survives, but they're still communists.
And they got college kids brainwashed to think that socialism is the way.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, okay, it's easy to, it's real easy to think certain ways when you're spending other people's money. College kids, they're not spending their own money quite yet. You know, they're not owning houses, they're not working, so it's real easy to have some attitudes when you're in college.
But I think the tables are starting to turn, though, is because a lot of, like, my generation are fed up with the minds, like, knowing that if it keeps going this way, we are never going to be able to afford our own houses, ever.
Zippy is looking at
and then, like, in California, a lot of the home insurance, they don't want to cover houses that are even remotely close to a fire-prone area or even a hillside that hasn't burned in a while, because they know eventually they're going to have to pay out on it. And you can't get a loan approved for
I'm back in range now.
if you don't have insurance. Or
I
vice
mean,
versa.
you're right.
Like
you're right. It's
if you have a
starting to
house and
change,
you got
but
a
it ain't
loan on
changing
it,
fast enough.
yeah, trust it. Yeah, it's fucky.
My 17-year-old don't put up with that bullshit. Nothing woke.
Good.
Are you sure about that?
But he would be in the minority for people that age group.
No,
Yeah, it's crazy.
A lot of his friends are all conservative, pretty much.
I think people are. Go ahead.
Send them all down here to live then. We got open borders.
Yeah,
We
right.
need the votes.
No, only the southern border's open, right?
Oh, that's right. Damn it.
Like he knows. You gotta. I told him, like, the most important thing in life is getting a house. Like, you gotta work for it. And he's already got 2 jobs and a big bank account. It's like, motherfucker, right on. You know? Like,
hell yeah.
Good for him.
Definitely.
Yeah, I don't think they put up with crap. They don't like seeing the bull crap.
Yeah, my kids don't, because they don't go to, they are homeschooled, so they don't go to deal with all that bullshit.
They ain't no bullshit when they see it.
Yeah, well, it'll be an interesting few weeks coming up here. I think the more, it seems like I've been watching kind of and I don't know if I trust the polls, because, you know, mostly women, most women are voting for Harris, right? No matter what you do. Yeah. Most women are voting for Harris just because she's a woman, which is whatever.
Which is stupid.
It is. I mean,
but they said that when Hillary was running too,
right?
Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at what the polls were in 2016.
Well, that's the thing, is the polls. They're polling, and I like to watch O'Reilly, because he's pretty straight up. He doesn't bullshit. And he was saying that, you know, you got to look at the polls and see what the demographic is. If they're giving you a 50-50 split on men and women, then it's probably more accurate. But because if they're polling 75% of women, and then they're probably going to lean on the Harris side. Or the men that are, what do they call them, soy men? Like
soy boy.
Low testosterone men, that's what they call them.
Beta males.
Yeah. And there's always the chance of the like the Shameless episode where they all vote Frank in because nobody will admit that they want to vote for some bum or bigot or racist.
Yeah.
But when you're in private in a ballot room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What I like is when you pull out the old videos of Trump, like, going on The View, and, like, they're all hugging him and everything, how great it is, and then all of a sudden he goes into politics to be a Republican, because he used to be a Democrat. He comes on the Republican side, and he's evil and he's a racist and all this. It's like, come on, people, you're only fooling. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. It drives me insane when they do that shit.
Everybody with money does the same thing, so.
Well, but
Whoopi Goldberg should be saying the same thing. Oh, I didn't pay my
she probably didn't. Yeah.
I don't make income.
Right, because they don't. Because a smart
incomes.
person, they're either gonna. Yeah, well, if they also give away a percentage of it, some people would rather give it away to a foundation of theirs than giving it to the government, right? So if they give away enough money, then they don't have to pay it. And like, if you reinvest it, if there's all kinds of things. If you're buying that allow you to do that, I mean, shoot, I don't think when I was in business, by the time I did depreciation, and all that, there was only like 2 years, I think, where I actually had a positive. It wasn't enough to them even tax me separate. But I'm also paying, you know, thousands upon thousands of dollars in taxes every quarter. So it's not like I'm not paying taxes. That is just dishonest. Or either the people in the media are too stupid to understand it, which I think is a lot of it, or they're just being dishonest, you know, at all about it. Because what is it? The top 1% pay 62% of the taxes. It's, come on. Yeah, because I mean, you get up in those higher income brackets and you're paying, what is it now, 45% that they're paying? And they're trying to say, well, and the other thing is this illusion that they're going to tax corporations, because guess where that's going to come from?
Who do you think they're pulling strings for, those fucking politicians?
Well, no, here's the thing. Well, exactly. Well, that...
stock options and shit. Like,
but a corporation, if they're going to pay more income tax, they're just going to charge more for their product. It's just simple math. They're not going to lose money.
That's why it's so frustrating when I see those videos of the sheep saying, "Oh, pay their fair share."
Mm-hmm.
And then somebody like Charlie Kirk or somebody like that will be like, "Well, what do you think's the fair share?" Well, this is what they pay.
Oh,
yeah.
They need to pay 70% or 100%.
But that's another buzzword that they have is fair share.
Yeah, the bottom 45% of owners, I think, of not owners, but taxpayers, bottom 45% pay like, what is it? Is it like 8%? Or something like that of the total taxes? It's like, come on.
Yeah.
You're not making any sense. And then people that want socialism. In a socialist, you, instead of like the, you know, there's that, what's that group called, the other 98%, which are so stupid to begin with.
Liberal?
Yeah. Well, they talk about the top 2% or something earning a majority of the money. Well, yeah, because you got people that are entrepreneurs that start things like PayPal, like Elon Musk did, and Apple, and all these corporations that become huge, right? Those are huge numbers, right? Yeah. So, you know, you're going to have 350,000 to equal one of those companies, right? 350,000 regular taxpayers to equal one of those people. And it's, I mean, is it fair for them to have to give that up because you want to sit on your ass and do nothing, right? I mean, come on.
Speaking of Charlie Kirk, and him and Vivek have been getting quite the boob show at that university. Or
oh yeah,
yeah.
Man, there was one girl. Man, she was really hot.
Had the nipples.
I couldn't tell if she did it on purpose or not.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. Vivek's well spoken. He's very well spoken.
Yeah,
I think he could
really get the crowd going for Trump.
Yeah, and I think he might be one of the next ups in 28 too, because he's about that right age to where, what's he going to be, in his early 40s in 4 years, I think. So I'm not sure how old he actually is. Late 30s. You got to be 35 to run for president, so he's got to be at least 35 because he ran for president. But yeah. I think one of these people need to bring up. All right, Trump's gotten what is it? 150, roughly 140 million votes. Something like that in the last two elections. How many has Kamala Harris got? Oh, that's right. She's never got a vote, and that's what blows my mind too.
They never gave them the chance. They're all about democracy, but they like subverted it.
He was the one elected. He should be the one running. You know what I mean? Yeah. They pushed him out, and you can tell.
Oh yeah.
The fact that they'll just admit it should be
they pushed them the fuck out.
Election interference. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because even Pelosi gets on the air and says, well, what we told him is that if you can't win, then we need you to step down. Well, wait a minute. He was the one who was elected. He was elected to run. If you wanted to do that, you should have thought about that, 2 years ago.
I was hoping like hell he'd be stubborn and
Yeah, I
not
know.
sit down.
Well, I know he's not. His brain is not there.
I know, but that's what I mean. I was hoping that he would run.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think it would have been a much
Oh.
easier win than.
It would have been a landslide, and they would have pulled out all the stops. But I still honestly think if people can wake up, you can get, another, 10, 15 million people to wake up about Harris. It's going to be a landslide, but they'll push and push and push.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, with Biden, if Biden would have ran, that would have been pretty good. But now you got Camilla with her 2 infinity stones of wokeness.
Yeah, right.
Laugh.
I know. And, she's got to do... I appreciate your question, and she does her little hand thing, like her hand waving thing, and her head shaking thing.
Oh, there's that one video of her saying over and over again that whatever fucking stupid
We will
saying that was.
undo what has been.
Well,
Yeah,
for one
what
thing,
has been and what will be.
if you saw the slogan she's been saying, it's actually right out of the Communist Party's current platform.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, kill him with happiness or Satan. What trick?
Vibes. We gotta have good vibes. I don't give a shit about vibes if I can't afford to frickin' go to the store.
Smile and giggle and everybody claps like seals. Yay!
That's my point. You can get into all this other stuff and reasons to vote against Trump, but bottom line, just like you said, what about going to the store, or trying to buy a house,
Right.
or jobs, or
Policies,
outdoors?
baby. Policies matter, not the characters.
You
but
would
the
think
policies.
that enough people would be like, okay, I can't stand Trump, and I want to vote for the Infinity Stones of Wokeness, but my checkbook can't take it anymore.
Right.
Yeah, I forget what YouTuber I watched that he thought when he talks about video games or whatever. It's like if you have a gay black female character, she's got the 3 Infinity Stones.
That's funny.
I don't think Camilla's gay, so
There's another one in the truck.
she's only
Right.
2.
Yeah. Well, she claims to be black, but I've seen her dad, and I'm damn near as dark as him, and I'm a white boy.
Bitch.
I haven't really watched what Candace did some research on her family, trying to find her background.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't see any of that, but I've seen some headlines.
Candace, she's one. She gets a little. She's kind of like Trump in some ways, where she gets in her own way.
Mm-hmm.
But she's one that I swear to God, years ago I was thinking, I hope that she runs for president.
I said that. I said that years ago when I watched her.
Yeah.
She was going in front of Congress and just shutting people down. And
Because I think she's about the right age now.
yeah, she is. I think she's got to be mid-30s.
Yeah, I was thinking, because I don't remember what her age is, but I was thinking, 2024 she'll be, because I didn't know Trump would try again. I was thinking, I hope Candace goes, because then what are they going to accuse her of?
Right.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
racist. Oh, wait, you're black. Oh, you're sex. Oh, wait, you're a woman.
Yeah. Right.
Damn. Okay, you're homophobic then. Which she is, but well, not homophobic.
I don't think she is homophobic. She's like, you can do what you want, but don't make me do it. Right, exactly.
Right.
It's not phobic if you don't appreciate the fucking sin getting jammed in your face.
Well, and it's not phobic if you're not scared of it. That's what I don't.
Right.
It's like, I'm not homophobic. It's just fucking gross. That's all.
Yeah.
It's a fucking sin,
I'm not
man.
afraid of it. I'm just. It just gives me the heebie-jeebies like a spider.
Yeah, I don't think shoving my sausage in a place of shit is something I really want to do.
Yeah.
Like jumping in the outhouse hole. Yee-hoo,
Yeah.
what a fun time.
Yeah.
It's
Right.
like getting locked in a porta potty and then they tip it over and drag it behind their truck.
Oh God, did you guys see that one where they took the guy on the bungee cord and did the porta potty? Oh, that was gross. Oh man.
Covered in blue.
Oh, that was just nasty. Oh, bleh, bleh. That's terrible.
Especially someone after Del Taco or Chipotle.
Somebody asked me.
There's a couple of fun practical jokes that we could play at work. One would be to park the truck in front of the shitter door when someone's in there, and then they can't open it and get out.
Right.
Or an even better one, they both are those shitters. If you look at them, they've got a vent that goes out the top.
Oh yeah.
So if they're in there cracking one off, what you do is you go find the biggest rock that you can fit down that hole, and you reach up and you drop it down the vent hole and give them a nice splash.
Oh, no,
give them the
Drop
Smurf
M80
ass.
in there, fucking boom.
They get the nice Smurf ass going.
I guess an M80 might hurt, huh?
I do remember one, oh shit, this was back in the mid 80s or something when I was just starting. And it's over the top. It's something you shouldn't even do as a practical joke, but they actually tipped the fucking thing over while the guy was
Oh
in.
no. Oh.
That's over the line.
Yeah, yeah.
Parking a truck in front of the door, that's one thing, but tipping it over when a guy's in there?
Yeah, that's how you get like Hep C and shit, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like walking patient zero.
Literally. The next E. coli and Ebola outbreak.
Even if there's zero risk of
spray and pray, baby.
Of a disease or infection, it's still just like
right, yeah.
I'm pretty sure I was behind the Asian dude when I got sick with COVID. He was patient zero. Pretty sure. Man, the guy was sweating and he had these white cotton gloves on. Just buying nothing but hand sanitizer. That's all he was doing.
I saw that
And
people
then
on the
he
east
takes
on the
fucking
East
glove
Coast were
off and used the
panicking and buying
interact
toilet
like
paper
the-
again when they
The debit machine. He took his glove off. I'm like, you kidding me?
Makes no sense.
Right.
And then I had to use the fucking touchpad after him because Walmart doesn't like tap for some reason.
That's weird because everything is goddamn tap.
Oh, Walmart
Yeah.
took forever up here to get new machines. They're so fucking slow. They've only had them for like a year.
Basically, Walmart, it's their fault I got sick. So if it would have been tap, you know, it would have been contact free. Would never have touched it. I should have asked dude, I'm like, yo, give me a squirt. All that hand sanitizer you're buying there, Asian guy.
Did you guys see that people in the East were panic buying toilet paper because the dock workers were on strike?
Yeah,
Oh, Lord.
Dude, they were doing that even over here in Arizona.
God, don't they know that we make it here?
In Arizona.
We did that during COVID even. Fucking
Yeah.
toilet paper buying.
Well, COVID, yeah, that was a whole different thing, but this
And
was
those
something
stupid
where they're like,
motherfuckers.
no, idiots, toilet paper won't be affected.
Yeah. It's made here, people.
Domestically. Yeah.
Yeah.
The reason that became a thing is because
the warehouses we have here.
Yeah.
The
But
reason-
what's funny is
Go
they
ahead.
did that, and then like what 2 days later, all the docks were, or all the they
Yeah,
ended the
they
strike
settled.
temporarily.
Yeah.
Like y'all spent like $400 on toilet paper and shit, and now you can't return it.
Yeah, to be taken up again January 15th is when they're going to revisit that.
Yeah.
Five days before the inauguration.
Yeah.
Yep. That's gonna go great.
Fuck them. Do not comply.
But the tentative agreement is they get 62% increase over 6 years. or something.
Maybe I
like
need to
that.
go become a fucking dock worker.
Yeah.
10% a year for 6 years?
Jeez.
Fuck, must be nice.
Wages should only go up if there's cost of living increases or increase in demand for services. It shouldn't be going up artificially.
It'd be great if they could stop the containers full of like children and women getting smuggled. That'd
Yeah,
be cool.
but oh no, can't do
That's
that.
not gonna happen.
asking too
Right.
much.
Too much demand for that, right?
No.
We don't need to search them. We just gotta sort them and send them, boys.
I hear some banging on that one. No. That's just the cable on the crane. Yeah, we're good.
That's
Just dock rats.
that's
Just
the
no,
Diddy
that's-
box. Leave that
The
one
Diddy
alone.
box. That's gonna be that. If he stays alive, that's gonna be a big deal. I highly
I've
doubt
seen some
he'll
posts
still be
that
alive
there's
this time
some
next year.
Videos that aren't going to disappear.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll squeal like a canary. Just
Well,
like
this all
you
started
got.
from that one guy. What was his name that worked for him that put a lawsuit up? They were worried about him getting killed because he put a lawsuit up and named Diddy in there. Well, during the discovery process is when the authorities found all this stuff on Diddy. Well, I mean, it's kind of been known. Anybody that done research after like COVID and that, you know all about this Hollywood being like this cult and like satanistic and all that shit. You know, you know, I mean, it's not even really that far hidden anymore. You see them doing the thing over their eye and that, like the 3 6s over their eye. You know, that's all part of it. You know, it's crazy, and I get disappointed because I see some of my favorite actors and stuff in there in those
I hate it,
pictures. It's like, oh man.
It's like, God damn it! Now you just ruined another one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, I know. It's like,
Hero.
yeah. I mean, when I saw Harrison Ford in there, I'm like, oh man, Han Solo,
All these rituals and shit that keep going.
Indiana Jones, come on.
Jimmy
They
Conway.
keep releasing bad shit into our fucking world where they shouldn't be here.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's always going to be a battle of good and evil, right? It's been around since beginning of time.
You know, Megan Kelly made a good point about De Niro, him whining about how he had never portrayed Trump. It's like, wait a minute, you portrayed Al Capone, you portrayed
Right.
Jimmy Conway in Goodfellas, you portrayed,
Damn it, dude.
but Trump's too much. Trump's
Right.
where you draw the
Got to
line. Okay.
draw the line exactly.
Yeah, it is very annoying when all these actors and singers and shit. It's just like,
Yeah. I know, I saw Dua Lipa in there, I was so disappointed. Like, come on.
Hey, Eric, are you still in the lobby? Or no?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh,
But I'm
okay.
not in the lobby, I'm Battlefield in here.
Oh, you're
I
back.
saw them, they went to the Battlefield 3 maps. They're doing a Battlefield 3 like throwback week. Let's see,
Well, I'm going to break
share-
your best lap, and then I'm
share
jumping out.
screen. Don't you dare.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, there's some new icon on my menu. It's like a PS5 shared play.
Yeah, that's because I just started a share play so you can watch. You can watch me play. Oh
Okay.
boy.
Watch you play with
Purple
yourself? I'm okay there.
Yeah.
I'm okay.
Cock out and big dick swinging.
Where am I?
I walked in, said, "What's up?" I got out that.
Yo, I got it. Or what's up? That
Macklemore.
Macklemore. Yeah.
What's up? I got a thick cock.
What's up? I got a thick cock. Or whatever he says.
That's exactly what he said.
I kind of like
Yo,
Macklemore.
what up? I got a thick cock.
Thick cock is what he says.
It's
Yeah.
like this coat. I just copped it at a thrift shop.
Yeah.
Or whatever. Yeah.
Mhm.
Boom, 7:30.
Oh, I didn't tell you how I resolved
You
my.
cunt.
Did you? What did you get?
7:30.
He beat me by 2 seconds.
Well, King said
Oh, wow, look at
730
that.
was possible, so I had to do it.
Wow, good job, man. I did a 744. Or 45 or
I gotta
something.
dial in my my Z car a little bit better tomorrow.
Leave it alone.
I'm not even using my favorite go-to either. Like, I'm not even using my my 350. I was doing the 370.
You normally like the 07, don't you? Weren't you using the 08? Yeah.
Yeah, I set that with the 08, so now I got to try and set it with the 07, huh?
Yep.
Nah, I'm gonna leave the I won't torture you guys. I'll leave the 07 in the garage.
He's gonna leave that for race day.
Yeah. Or I'll bust a Ramsey every time my lap time gets beaten. I won't stop until I set a faster one, and then as soon as it's set, I'll go and park.
Is that what he does?
Oh, he would come out. He would run for like he wouldn't stop practicing until he set a fast lap, and then once it was set, he'd go and sit in the pit, and then if somebody beat it, he'd go right back out, set it, and park. Like, it wasn't even a practice thing. It was like a fucking bigger dick thing I think. Well, if you're trying to put your foot on something, I mean, all you gotta do is ask.
I can do the iced tea thing. So what you're saying is, you've got one time, and then he comes out and gets another time, and that's how it works.
Something like that, yeah.
Who was that comedian that did that skit? It's like iced tea on SVU. So what you're saying is...
Oh, shit.
He basically summarizes the scene, right?
Right, I can't think of who that was either, but I know
Was it that, what the heck's his name? He's kind of a taller guy, dark hair. What the hell's his name? I think he was on a show. Oh, what's his name? Shit, I can't think of it.
Tall guy, dark hair was on a show.
Kind of taller,
White guy?
right? Yeah. I want to say M something. Oh, shoot, what's his name? Oh, I gotta look it up.
M something?
M. Night Shyamalan.
No. I can hear him saying it. So what you're saying...
I can't even picture it or hear it, but what you're saying, yes. I know what you're saying, but I can't even think of... I can't put the voice or
I wonder if I typed it in into iced tea. Hang on, I gotta get logged in.
Starts with an M.
Sorry, buddy. I was gonna revive you, but I got taken out myself.
Oh shit, I gotta do my caliper buyback thing from Power Stop. Let's see. Alright, we're gonna go over here to DuckDuckGo search. And we're gonna go...
Make sure
I almost had it.
on.
Ice Tea
or
Comedy
VPN DuckDuckGo.
Oh shit, I don't have that.
Some weird shit.
Still not safe on the internet.
What the hell's his name? Yeah, you're never safe on the internet.
Tall white guy.
John Mulaney. New in town, Ice Tea, SVU, and Old Murder. John Mulaney. I knew it was an M. See, I had it right.
Yeah,
Watch in Duck Player. Here we go.
Mulaney.
Let's see if I can get it loud enough. Ooh, Lacey Sharbear. Ooh.
You're not streaming anymore, are you?
Oh yeah, I'm still streaming. We're gonna break some copyright laws here.
Oh,
we're only gonna do...
It's wrong to make fun of people, you know, but it's so fun sometimes.
Can you guys hear
For
it?
some TV shows, and you know, on a major TV show, you have to be careful about what you say about people, because a lot of people get offended, or so it has been explained to me. I was once, I'll tell you this, I was writing for an awards show once, and I got into some trouble. I wrote a joke for this awards show that had the word midget in it. And someone from the network came down to our offices, and he said to me, "Hey, you can't put the word midget on TV." And I said, "I sure would like to." And he said, "No, midget is as bad as the N-word." First off, no. No, it's not. Do you know how I know it's not? I said to him, is because we're saying the word midget. We're not even saying what the N-word is. If you're comparing the badness of two words, and you won't even say one of them, that's the worst word. I don't mean to complain about censorship at all, though, because as you probably have seen by now, you can basically say whatever you want on television. It's ridiculous.
I do not own this content,
and if you don't believe me, you should watch a little program called Law and Order Special Victims Unit. Yeah.
Here it is.
A show that I love, because on that show you can say the grossest things you've ever heard in your life. No, you can't say like the F word. You can't say that on Special Victims Unit. But people walk around on SVU going like, looks like the victim had anal contusions. Yo, looks like we found semen and fecal matter in the victim's ear canal. Those are two real things that I heard on Law and Order SVU at 3 in the afternoon. Both spoken by Ice-T. Ice-T is a detective with the Special Victims Unit. He handles New York's most sensitive cases. I love Ice-T on SVU. He is fantastic. He's awesome. What's so great about him is that he's been with the SVU for like 11 years now. But he still treats every case like it's his first in terms of total confusion. Sometimes they'll be in the middle of an investigation and Ice-T will be like, yo, you telling me this dude gets off on little girls with pigtails? Like, yeah, Ice. He's a pedophile. You work in the sex crimes division. You're gonna have to get used to that. You know how they try and tie in like current events to every episode of SVU? So there was this episode I saw a while ago that was about sex addiction, because a lot of celebrities had come out as sex addicts. So the episode's about sex addiction. There is a scene in the episode where the other detectives are trying to teach Ice-T what sex addiction is, and it takes a couple of minutes. And finally, Ice-T gets it, and they cut to him in this close-up, and he goes, oh, I get it. You mean like when someone drinks too much, or snorts cocaine, or bets the house on the ponies? I was like, yeah, you got it, man. And I was psyched that Ice-T understood so that they could continue with the investigation. But I could have watched another 4 hours of Ice-T just naming examples. Just that close up. And Ice-T like, or like when someone smokes too many cigarettes. Or like when someone shops too much with credit cards. Or like when someone plays too many scratchy lotteries. Or like when someone eats too much chocolate cake. Or like when someone eats too much chocolate cake and then barfs it up. And he would just keep talking and it would slowly fade out and say executive producer Dick Wolf. That'd be my ideal episode. That'd be a good one.
So what you're saying is...
I also watched a show called Cold Case Files. On Cold Case Files, they solve old murders, and it's really interesting.
Basically, they do that because they think the audience are idiots.
Well, I think that's you have somebody like him that... Yep. So what you're saying is... I like that. He had fecal matter in his ear.
That's their way of dumbing it down for the audience.
Yeah. He's like the
way Kamala talks to people. So, like, Ukraine is a little country next to a big country called Russia.
Yeah.
Still cracks me up.
She's probably proud that she knows that.
On The Sopranos, they called it SUV.
SUV.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, that Law and Order, that criminal SUV show.
SUV.
Why stay together? Like, I don't know. It was like.
What was that guy's name?
John Mulaney. M-U-L-A-N-Y.
Why was I thinking Mulvaney?
Yeah.
Oh, Dylan on the brain, huh?
Yeah, little Dylan on the brain. Well, they were talking about dicks and ears and shit. I don't know. Ooh, there's some good ones on you. There's a 41-minute one, a 21-minute. I'm gonna have to put all these on my.
He's funny. Another one I really like is Jim Gaffigan. He's hilarious too.
Jim Gaffigan, yeah, I'm familiar with him. This guy, I'm not really familiar with.
Yeah, I've seen him quite. He was on a TV show 10 years ago, maybe. And I didn't know who he was, and then I saw his stand-up. I'm like, oh, that's that guy. Okay.
Yeah, he's got a lot of videos on YouTube I can watch.
Does he have long
I got
hair
my
down to
night
his
plans.
shoulders?
No, he's kind of like got that Republican part going on, you know, on some of it. I think he's got a couple of different hairstyles, just like every celebrity. They go through their stages. As do I. Let's see, I need to buy some more cars. Let's see. I need to make sure I have all the ones for... If anybody sees that Corvette come up, let me know, because I didn't seen it.
Oh, you know Zippy will be all over it.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I had to reload after the last one he posted. I'm like, what the fuck's he talking about? That ain't in here. I had to reload the game for it to show up.
Oh. Alright, ooh, I got a black Challenger. Alright.
You had updates like every 4 or 6 hours or something,
Oh,
but
really?
it doesn't necessarily always post new cars.
Oh. Gotcha.
Well, you know what's funny? When they had that outage, right? I didn't even know that was going on, but it was later at night. It was like 11 p.m. for me, and I was like, oh shit, I should do my 26 miles, my daily workout. That was while the outage was going on, but I had my game in sleep mode, so I was able to go on, run my laps.
Oh, really?
Get my ticket, and then I couldn't do nothing else. I was like, oh, the system's down, but the game worked because I already had it loaded.
Crazy. There was reports of certain people being able to like get into stuff.
Yeah, no, I couldn't get into that because even when I was, it's like I checked Messenger and whatever, it said not available. It said, and I looked at friends to see who was online, not available. But I could run my laps because I already had the game loaded.
Oh, okay. Did it upload your revised times or anything?
Well, no, this was just to get my 26 miles and get my stupid ticket.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
That for some reason I'm obsessed with getting every day.
Now you just got to buy more.
Yeah, to get a muffler for a Yugo or whatever.
Yeah, muffler belt.
Muffler belt, yeah.
It's funny that, you know, a lot of these, and Eric knows this, a lot of these cars now have valves on the mufflers, like for opening and closing them.
What's funny is I saw a video, there's been a couple of videos circulating, like, you know, obviously California, the ref, smog, emissions. There's a kid that had a Hyundai Elantra N, and he had it in like track mode, or at least that's what he told the officer, because the officer pulled him over and was like, yeah, you know, I heard it, you know, gurgling and popping a little bit when you were coming to a stop, so here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna give you a state referee ticket. You're gonna take it to, you know, you're gonna have to take this car to the dealer, and you're gonna have them take off track mode. You're not allowed to have track mode on a car that's on the roadways, and it's gonna cost you $46,000. Like, there's no fucking way. Like, if it literally came from factory, I think that cop just had a hard on, but it's crazy that they're getting this abusive with it.
Yeah, well, California is just out there with their rules and stuff.
Yeah, they used to pull stupid shit here too with all the muscle cars. If you had turnouts before the back wheels, there'd be like, that's illegal. It didn't come from the factory like that. Meanwhile, they're selling Mustangs and Ford pickup trucks with turnouts before the back wheels.
Right.
And I'm like, so because it's not a
they used
Ford?
to bust people for having exhaust that came out before the axles.
Yeah, and it's like it's a Chevrolet. Chevrolet sold vehicles with turnouts before the back wheels at some point.
Yeah.
Yep.
Corvettes came with thrush right down the side of her.
Yeah,
need a burn kit in the trunk.
Yeah.
Next to your spare tire is your antiseptic cream and burn kit. Yeah, the flatbed just doesn't have any exhaust. It's not dumb to just cut off at the muffler before it goes over the rear end. Nah. Well, we do need to. I need to just order a fucking true like dual exhaust with the H pipe set up for those headers we got. Yeah, we got long tube headers for the truck, and I'm trying to buy an exhaust kit that I can put together on it.
Yeah, it used to be like annoying here too. They'd always want to see if you have mufflers on your car, and everybody used to just buy those cherry bomb, those thrush cherry bombs.
Because it looks like it's a muffler technically.
It's technically a muffler. It's only $20 at the local parts store, because this is Canada where we have to mostly buy, like if you want a Flowmaster, you're buying it from the States, paying the exchange tax and customs and delivery. So a $100 exhaust kit from the States costs you like $700.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, we got to put it on you guys so we can pay for the Mexicans.
Right.
Yeah.
Or we can go to Canadian Tire and buy those cherry bombs for $20 and throw them on stuff.
Yeah.
And they want to see them, and it's like, well, it's loud as fuck because it's a cherry bomb. I don't know what, like. It's
all they do is running the sound through a fiberglass mat, right?
Yeah, there's just fiberglass
glass packs,
and glass pack.
So, believe it or not, I love the sound of MagnaFlows that are like a couple years old versus brand new.
Yeah, the
MagnaFlows that are brand new have like, when you got like a cam or something, it sounds like fluttery, like feathery, like but then after it gets a couple of years old, then it sounds good at idle. Yeah, like a weird flutter noise, like the packing in the inside the mufflers catches it weird, or makes it resonate almost like a flutter, and then, you know, as they wear in, then maybe it's true exhaust note.
I'm curious to see how loud my Infinity is going to be when I get this exhaust built, because that thing, I can look right through it. It's a MagnaFlow. I'm putting both pipes in, but they're going to be straight coming off the. Instead of going into one, I'm bringing them to two, and going into the muffler. And it's an X flow muffler, so it's almost like an H pipe or an X pipe, and then it's going to come out, and it'll be duals coming out too. So I'm curious to see how loud that's going to be, because I removed the cats, so we'll see how.
And it's got an open crotch in the X pipe, so it can scavenge.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we did
very raspy.
We did an engine for this kid that had it was like a 2016 or 17 Q50 with the turbo 3 liter. And the kid already had like a shittily like exhaust shop built exhaust that had no mufflers, no resonators, true duals with no H pipe.
Yep.
And then the kid brings us catless downpipes. So by the time the engine was all done, we put the catless downpipes on. This thing sounded like garbage, bro. It was ungodly fucking loud, and yeah, I guess it sounded cool when you were on it and getting on the freeway, but just driving around town, it was like ungodly Nissan BQ noises.
Well, I've got room to put a couple of a couple of Flowmasters that I found that are pretty small. They're like Flowmaster resonators like in between. So if I can get those, if it's too loud, I'll put those in there, but. We'll see what I think, because it was pretty loud with that, but not horrible with that big hole in the exhaust when the pipe broke, and I had it kind of pulled together. It wasn't really tied together. In the winter, you could still get a little steam out the back of the tailpipes, because what was forcing it into the pipe, because the pipes were lined up, but there was like a gap like an inch between the pipes, because I took and wired it up. So that it wouldn't fall down, and then the other pipes coming down was the main pipe, well, you know how those come off. They got the cats like up by the engine coming down, and then they come down and they Y together behind the transmission, and it's right there. That connector actually came off. That connector came off the pipe there, so that's where it was leaking. It actually sounded decent sometimes. But we'll see. I'll be building that exhaust this week. So I finally got all my shit in. Man, you talk about a pain in the ass. I had encapsulated the outside, you know, where it goes around the rotor of the backing plates was gone. It was worse than my van. So I was going to make it, but I had the main part where the, you know, behind the parking brake was fine. It was solid. I just had to clean it up, and I encapsulated it with Pour 15. But man, trying to get the hardware, you know, the little pin to turn, I had that spring so far collapsed, and then it's got this like little shallow, like slotted head that's like, you know, almost as wide as it is long, and I could not get that thing to turn at the same time and go past that encapsulating because it made it so much thicker. 2 coats of that stuff on there. So man, I had to crank it. Man, it took me hours to get those all on there because it kept popping off. And I'm like, fuck. Something that should be like a 30-second job take me like 3 hours.
Good old Murphy's Law.
Right, yeah, exactly, yeah.
You son of a bitch, I was shooting you first. These people have to be paying for, like, armor packages or something.
It's funny, my kids just started playing.
Politically correct to call it Murphy's Law anymore, Adam. Anti-Irish.
Yeah.
I'm part Irish, I'm offended.
Dropkick Murphy's. It's Dropkick Murphy's Law.
So is their goal with Gran Turismo to get every version of the Sylvia 240 and every version of the Lancer Evolution in here?
Apparently.
I guess so.
They're just making Zippy buy more cars.
Zippy's, yeah.
They're like,
what the hell?
Really? You got them all? Really? Here's 3 you don't have.
I could use some other car platforms. We're missing the C5 Corvette.
Yeah,
right.
We are. And a CTSV.
Yeah.
And the new and the 4-door Zetas.
Yeah, we didn't get the CTS that looks the Cylon looking one or whatever they call it. Looks kind of like the 2-door.
Yeah.
What year was that? The CTS coupe.
Oh, that was where I think 09 to 14.
Was that what it was? Yeah.
Where you got the 2-door Batmobile with like the really swooped back.
Yeah. My kids saw one of those. What is that? I go, well, that's a CTS.
Really
it was a V too.
Car.
I said, yeah, that thing will scoot. I think that's got the Z06 motor in it. I think.
Yeah. LS. It was the LSA out of the ZL1.
It was the ZL1. Okay.
For a while.
Yeah, that's right.
And I think when the C7 Z06 came out a year after, then that Z06 engine went into the new body style CTSV.
I gotcha. Okay.
But now they have like 4 different models of a V.
Yeah. And then they got the black wings, which are even one step up, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and I think it's the CTS V5 Blackwing. That's the one you can get, the supercharged
CT5,
with
yeah.
manual.
Oh yeah. I thought, I thought NASCAR was going to put Cadillac in there, but they're just running the Camaro again next year with, instead of saying Camaro, it's going to say Chevrolet on it. It's like, okay.
Yeah, because they're still making the Cadillacs, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and they can't change that body. For NASCAR won't let them change the body, anything on the body, unless they change the car. So, because Ford and, the new Camry came out and the new Mustang came out this last year.
Go scrub my arms.
Oh, I might as well buy that Evolution. What the hell?
It's in the used if you want to save.
Yeah, I know. I just bought it. Yep. Nope. 65 grand. 200,000 for the M3 Sport Evolution now? Jeez. Derfirk. 200,000 for the Sierra? Jeez. Man, Biden inflation. What the hell? Even on Gran Turismo? Fuck me, man. What the hell? Oh.
Just look at Gran Turismo. That's another reason not to vote for.
Yeah. I used to carry 20 million credits all the time. Now I'm only at 11. I'll see what I get here for a gift. Maybe I'll get a stack of gold here. Come on, give me that big old stack.
Vote
Big
for
money,
Camilla,
big money.
We'll all have to be buying credits.
Right. 30,000. What the heck were the other two smaller stacks then?
Did
10,000
you check to see that you don't have that that Corvette?
I don't have it. Yeah, I did. I checked it before I came on because I wanted to ask Steve about that and let him make sure I let him know that.
I doubt anybody here else bothers with the STARS program.
What's that?
The PlayStation STARS program. If you have the app,
STARS,
the mobile app.
Yeah.
Sign up for STARS and you get points for like playing certain games.
Oh, really?
There's the key word for me, mobile.
And
I'm immobile.
Immobile.
Yeah,
anyway, they added
nope,
the Gran Turismo credits as one of the things you can purchase.
Oh wow.
Which is kind of nice because some of the stuff in there is kind of stupid.
Yeah, it's nice to have the option.
Yeah. I've been just really struggling. I got up to like 5,000 points and it's a lot better deal to buy the next pack up. There's like a pack at 1,250 points and then there's a pack at 6,500 points.
So like if you buy a $70 game, how many points would that give you?
Oh, like 150 or 200 depending on the game. I think Astrobot was like 500 points actually if you bought that one.
Okay.
And a lot of the games you don't have to buy. Most of them you just have to like play them. And by play them is just open it and close it again. And a lot of them are there's usually a free one in mostly every list.
It's just a baby. He just wants the loving.
Whose dog is it? Diesel is... Okay, so Diesel prefers Haley. Duchess prefers me.
Yeah, but whose is whose?
They're both of ours, jackass.
So what you're saying is you have two kids, and which one is yours and which one's hers?
He's already started taking your dogs from you now. Okay,
Well, it's not like they're fucking. It's not like they're stepchildren. Like,
he's taking have your tools now.
What's it called? So we got Duchess when we were like, I think a year and a half, or not even a year together. We got Duchess as a puppy. And then, yeah, she grew up with us from like, you know, late teenagers. You know, I think I was 19 or 20. Haley was 18. And yeah, she's fucking grown up with us. And then we got Diesel 3 years after we got Duchess.
So what dog are you going to get for your 10th anniversary?
Actually, Haley's mom's trying to get a little Chihuahua.
No.
Little ankle biter.
Yeah, a little
Democrat dog.
Democrat dog.
Democrat dog. It's fitting, yeah. It's okay. Diesel will accidentally fucking buffalo it and no more Democrat dog. He'll pounce on it trying to play and it'll fucking... No more Chihuahua.
I seen somebody making jokes about things in your adult life that you shouldn't have to explain to other adults. And one was that modern dogs that people call purebreds are inbreds
right.
from selective breeding.
That's right.
And they're like, no,
They're incest.
this is a purebred dog. And I'm like, no. There's not an army of pugs running around the Sahara Desert surviving as stupid, retarded shit animals. Like,
Exactly. That's not how it works.
There's only like 4 or 5 true breds of dogs, and they all came from those.
Yeah, everything else
From
was
inbreeding.
man-made, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Diesel's a German Shepherd Siberian Husky, and that wasn't even planned. That was because our friend's dog, our friend's neighbor's dog jumped the fence and they nodded.
Did they talk to you about you like that? Cover your ears.
Adam, your dog's born from incestual fucking dog sex.
Cover your ears, Molly.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate that most breeders do try to, like, fucking try to breed, like, you know, brothers and sisters, you know, moms and rebreed puppies with the mothers, and it's like, dude, that's how you get deformations and shit. Like, just go find another fucking owner with the same dog and just do it.
Well, that's how they got all the weird breeds of dogs. Was deformations.
Yeah.
It's like you see the pictures of the memes of like millions of years of evolution, and there's a dire wolf, and then there's like thousands of years of human breeding, and there's like a pug there with the snotty eyes and all fucked up, dying at birth. And it's like, yep, the peak of humanity right there.
You don't let him talk to you like that. You should bite him. Yeah, I don't have a pug. No thanks. Fucking snorting and snotting everywhere.
Snorting and snotting.
Drinking and stinking.
Isn't that a CKY song?
I think it was on Viva La Bam or something like
that.
Yeah, CKY. I think Bam was in
doesn't connect
trouble
to the
again
Delaware.
the other day.
Yeah, he got professional drunk. Eater I watch. He still wears CKY hats and shirts and shit.
That's cool. Keeping it old school. Yeah, he was drunk in a bar singing a fucking hymn song, and a couple people actually got like videos of him and shit, hanging out with him.
Someone's going hillbilly.
That would probably be Kevin.
No, not me.
Got a pretty mouth, boy.
She's only my cousin if you think she's my cousin.
I was just busting out my next walk-up music, little dueling banjos.
The dueling banjos.
How in the fuck did Deliverance get such high ratings? Jesus Christ, I can't stand that movie.
It's disturbing as fuck.
Yeah, well, it's because it had homos in there and butt sex, so unfortunately, all the reviewers did.
Let's drive from London Gateway to Lawley Street, fucking London, eh?
Squeal like a pig, 10 out of 10.
Oh. Get fucking nasty, AC, huh?
There's a lot of those movies that are just head scratchers to me, how they got such high ratings.
No, I know. The frickin' reviewers are frickin' crazy.
Yeah.
Basically, here it is if it's guys doing anything gay or stripping or anything like that, it's 10 out of 10. But if it's women doing it, it's a 0 out of 10.
Makes no sense.
Don't believe me? Just look at all the movies.
Right.
Look at the Full Monty or Magic Mike or
Yeah.
Boogie Nights, and then look at movies like Striptease or Showgirls.
Hustlers.
Let's just see the
with
difference
J-Lo.
in the ratings.
Hoochie Mama. Hoochie Mama.
Yeah, that Hustler movie with J-Lo in it when she was acting as a stripper. Give me some of that.
Yeah, but what kind of ratings did it get?
I don't give a fuck. I liked it.
I
That's
don't
what
give
matters.
I'm just saying there's such a double standard with critics.
There
that
is,
if it's men and it's gay, it's it's the greatest thing ever. If it's women, oh my God, it's horrible.
P. Diddy was inside of her.
He probably fucking stuffed a couple extra hidden lube bottles inside of her for when he needed them later.
He was
like,
pushing
baby, can you hold these for me? Like, that's why I said I was gonna make the coin jar. $3.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Sky's falling.
Oh, it's the sideways laying skull. You can show me your flower pot.
If you buy a bottle of Dan Aykroyd's Crystal Head vodka, it can fit quarters in the bottle, and it looks real cool.
You know, I think you've seen a video where a girl's fit one of those in her
skull or something. No,
there was no quarters involved.
There's no way a chick can get that inside of her. That's a lie.
Apparently, you haven't been on the internet lately.
We're talking like, you know how you like the big wine boxes, right? Well, there's these big wine bottles that are bigger than your regular wine bottle. You'd be amazed.
Madonna going to town.
Have you seen those fucking giant fucking tentacles?
Yeah, dude. Fucking. Okay, so hear me out. What is with all the goth girls going for the tentacles? Why?
Because they love Cthulhu.
Oh, God.
Kasumu? Like, oh, the anime?
No. The god of darkness and death. Cthulhu.
Oh. Cthulhu, okay. I think it's a Cthulhu, yeah. Cthulhu. Metallica has a song about him.
Yep.
No surprise, everything's devil worshipping. And they're burning churches.
I don't think they're burning churches. They're just sitting on tentacles making more money than fucking I am. Trust me, if I was a girl, I would be a very entrepreneurial-minded girl. But it's hard to sit and do that for 3-4 hours a day. Editing, filming, live camming, but if...
He'd be at the port waiting for the sailors to come in.
Oh, yeah.
USS Enterprise. Fucking surprise!
I'd be fucking probably doing voyeur stuff just to get the extra fucking clicks, like clickbaiting them.
You would parachute spread eagle on those sailors.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a pretty tough job. It's much easier to spend 12 hours outdoors at a refinery in Minnesota in January. I'm sure that's a lot easier.
Yes. It's difficult for them.
I like the like comedy bits or memes or whatever you call them of like girls are like, I'm a strong independent woman. I can do anything I want till it's pooping in a fucking 200-degree outhouse as a construction worker.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I'm going home to bake cakes.
Yeah.
There's a reason why every time you drive by road construction, it's the girl holding the stop and slow sign.
Right.
Fuck, there's been some barkers lately, the ones I've seen this summer. Because in Canada, we only have 2 seasons. It's winter and construction.
That's what we say here, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Winter and road construction, that's our 2 seasons.
Oh, it's bad.
Those Teamsters, yeah, they take their time.
Oh dear.
If that was the Army Corps of Engineers building that shit, it'd be up in like a week.
Well, I'm just glad that those dock workers settled their shit for now before that spread across the country. And
Right.
every idiot in Minnesota, even though it wouldn't affect us at all, they'd be up here too, buying up all the toilet paper.
Yep.
Yeah, we had all the city idiots fucking coming up into my small town buying up all the shit back in COVID.
Jesus. Yeah. Some of those videos of people with an entire pickup truck load of toilet paper, it's like, oh my god. How did those people get away with that shit?
There was like some threatened gas shortage years ago. I remember seeing footage of some fucking moron with a small pickup truck had a tarp in the bed of his truck, like a blue tarp. Fucking fills the whole bed of the truck up with gas. It fucking drives away, and half of it's spilling out as he takes the first turns all over the fucking road. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Some other lady filling up like the plastic shopping bags.
I've seen that one. I was just gonna say.
Oh yeah.
I have seen that one. She's filling up plastic bag. Yeah.
What the fuck, man? People are that fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Yes, it's unfortunate, but they are. Yeah, I know.
That's an actual
And the worst thing is when they have those scares, is the factories like hold everything.
Oh yeah.
They're like, like you think they go raid the stores one day and the factories are out of fucking toilet paper? No, there's so many big warehouses here. They got toilet paper for like 3 years.
Right.
Stockpiled.
I was always that asshole that when I would stop to get gas in the morning, when I was still worked, I was the asshole in the winter that would, if somebody else was around me pumping gas with their car running, I would tell them to shut it off.
Yeah, there's even idiots with their cell phones still in their hand. I'm like,
oh, I know
that.
Yeah, the static
going off there. You're fucking toast.
Oh, you guys would hate
when
me.
you've been working around oil refineries since 1984, you kind of know what can happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's only usually an issue when it's hot out, because like the vapor at 0 degrees isn't gonna explode usually.
Yeah,
I've seen it happen.
Pharmaceuticals, and you're around giant vats of isopropyl alcohol constantly, because you need that when you're producing tablets and shit.
I'll normally
static free shoes, everything's static fucking free. You gotta ground out everything. So it's no joke.
I don't think now I'd dare tell people to shut their engine off. They might pull a gun on me or something.
Right, yeah.
But back in my younger days, I didn't give a fuck. It's like, you're shutting this thing off if you're pumping gas. That's it. End of story.
Yeah. Gotta treat it with respect.
So I'm still that guy that, you know, I'll leave it running while I pump.
I'd be the one telling you to shut it off, and you'd be like, fuck you, JT.
Old man.
Fuck you,
It's fucking
Kyle.
hot out here, and I don't want to get back into a hot car.
Well, the issue here was in the wintertime, people would want to, you know, when I get it, it's cold out, it's 20 below, you want to leave your car running, but you can shut it off for 5 minutes. And you're on your way to your office anyway, and I'm on my way to spend 12 hours outdoors, so suck it up, Buttercup.
And I would tell you, hey, asshole, I'm on my way to work 12 hours outdoor too, cock.
And yes, I totally understand. I chose that life, so I'm not whining about it.
The only time I've done that is with a bad starter relay. I could not shut it off. If I did, I would not be getting going again, so I had to leave it running.
Yeah, I've had that before too.
So California does have those weird ass like vapor lock nozzles that, you know, you don't get it just right, it clicks all the time. So at least we have that to kind of contain the fuel vapors within the filler neck, but the E85 handles don't. The E85s are like your regular gas handle, like a diesel handle. Yeah, when we go to the river and we go into the Arizona side, it's so nice not having to deal with those fucking annoying vapor lock gas handles. Because our Yukon, for whatever reason, it's like the filler neck's at a weird angle. So I literally have to be there turning the nozzle to sideways and holding the trigger. Otherwise, like, it just clicks every fucking 30 seconds.
I don't have a gas cap on my GMC. It's just a straight through spring-loaded cap thing. Like, you just push it in and fill it up.
There's no cap on the Camaro either.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah, it's a gasless gas cap. So instead of getting an evap leak and your gas cap being the issue, you get to replace the whole fucking filler neck. Yay!
Yeah.
Because I have an issue getting a nozzle in sometimes, or getting it out sometimes.
Lube the hinge area up.
Yeah.
Back when I was a kid, you could always count on there being at least one gas cap sitting on top of the gas pump.
You still see them. I found one the other day.
Or is it just the... Yeah. I think it's all one piece, yeah.
Same as the people that leave their gas pumps plugged in. It's like, Jesus, fuck.
Yeah, what do you got going on in your brain?
I'm so paranoid, I check the mirror every time, like.
Yeah.
I just
never
did
gonna
that
be
the
me.
last time I fucking got gas too. That's funny as hell you brought that up.
We don't have automatic gas pumps here anyway, haven't for like 20 some years.
Yeah, the trigger locks, you
Oh,
mean?
the ones where
trigger
you
lock
just
pumps,
lock it.
yeah, and
so
set
you
the
have
machine.
to stand there holding it.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm in the same fucking boat. He says they haven't had the trigger locks like we have for like 20 years. So they all have to stand there and hold the trigger.
In the freezing cold, oh, it's a joy.
In the freezing cold.
Yeah.
Right? Bring zip ties with you, bud. Just zip tie the handle. It still clicks when it hits full, right?
Zippy tie.
Yeah, just zip tie the damn thing up.
Don't give me ideas, god damn it.
I don't think it'll hurt anything. It would still like shut the actual pump
Click off, yeah.
Well, you know what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna be the old man and say, I'm gonna
you
get off
dare
my lawn
tamper
and
with
suck
the
it up,
gas
Buttercup, and hold the handle.
But if that zip tie creates static discharge, you might be in trouble.
I make fun of Melissa all the time because in the winter she'll only put a couple bucks in to make it home or whatever.
She's like, what's filling up the tank? All I do is just gotta put in $5 at a time, right?
Yeah.
That's the equivalent of indoors when you leave about 6 ounces of milk in the jug and put it back in the fridge.
It's like make me drive all the way to town to fill it up.
It always seems like I'm putting more money in throughout the week if I'm just doing $20 here, $40 there, instead of just filling it up. It makes no sense.
Just go for $40 because it's expensive as hell. $40 is at least near a half tank.
Sleepyhead. Yeah, because I think my tank on the Yukon is 26 gallons. So let me do the math. Oh yeah, and last week we installed a 63-gallon S&B fuel tank on a like 2008 Chevy Duramax. It was going on a crew cab. Yeah, it was on a crew cab standard, so the 6.5-foot box. But that bitch went up under the cab. It was so long, like it wrapped around the fuel cooler, and they designed it to where it had fins to like catch the air still, so the fuel cooler still did its job. But yeah, it was nice. It came with a new sending unit, so that you know your destination to empty, and the fuel gauge and all that worked as it should. And yeah, but imagine trying to fill that up, and here diesel's like 50 to 70 cents more than premium gas. Yeah, about $300 to fill up.
Jeez.
So let's do 26 gallon to liters. That would be 98.421 liters. So what's 26 US liquid gallon to 98.42 liters? So now let's do 98 liters times, what'd you pay for gas per liter today? Any Canadians?
Like 165.
$1.65.
Yeah, it's about, sounds
$161 to fill up our tank if we were in Canada.
I remember the old days when
yeah,
you had trucks with 2 tanks on them.
Yep, your OBS Fords and Chevys.
The old side saddle. Mm-hmm.
Saddle takes, yeah.
Yep.
My dad had a GMC. I think it had 20 on one side and 20 on the other.
My dad had a 1-ton 454 with those 2 tanks.
Yeah.
It was always a bitch when you were running low on one and you'd flip it to the other one. You're like, oh fuck, that's empty too.
Yeah. You're like, I forgot. Shit.
That's not part of the plan.
Some of the like 80s and 90s Fords, like the OBS Fords, those had your 2 saddles and then a third in the rear if it was like a dually with a roll-along package or like a over-the-road package. I don't even want to fucking know how crazy that'd be. Left, right, and rear to fill up. Nah. We had an old Chevy. It was a 74 Chevy 3/4 ton 4x, and it only had one of the saddle tanks, and I think it was a 17-gallon tank. I got like no range, like 17 gallons. You think you'd make it like 200 miles? No. It was getting like maybe 5 miles to the gallon. 5 times 17, that's not even.
Yeah, that's 85.
100. So about every 100 miles, I'd have to fill up. Miles per gallon. It's better that way, I guess.
That must have been Steve's work setting the fuel mileage.
Yeah. Yeah, Steve vicariously knew me back then and set the fuel rate to ×8.
Yep, he put your fuel at 8x.
What? Oh, I'm racing a train. Holy shit, he came out of nowhere. I'm just minding my business, hauling a freight on a line in London, and then a high-speed passenger train just comes flying by me on the next.
When does your next farm sim? Next month?
Yeah, next month. Yeah.
Oh yeah, my boys.
There was a guy in my NASCAR league bringing that up because we were chit-chatting before the races yesterday, and
see, now you'll have one less guy to worry about in your NASCAR league too.
Yep, he is fast too. So if he can get hooked on the farming sim.
I think what I am going to do though, instead of buying a PS5 Pro and letting Haley use my PS5 for the 2025, I might as well just build a damn PC. Because I can still cross-play with her.
You know
Finally fucking do a PC.
Is?
Yes, Zippy, I know how expensive a PC is. I thought about just doing like a moderately built, like the pre-built ones online. And yes, it sounds stupid, but just financing it, and then later on I can always upgrade it, you know, change it when newer shit comes out. No, not a laptop. Well, I don't. I want a full-blown tower.
Don't do a laptop.
No, because a laptop, you can't upgrade anything, and then you pay all that money, and then you're just stuck with the technology that's in there.
They just run too hot as well.
Yeah, they get too hot.
Yeah, fucking burn your fucking dick off.
Yeah, they'll literally send your fucking labia off. They run so hot.
I know, I did it. I financed it too.
Yeah,
I bought an Alienware. It was a beautiful experience, but
He said
I
he
wouldn't
did
do
the
it
same
again.
thing. He financed an Alienware laptop, and he said it was a beautiful experience. He would never do it again. Dippy. Yes,
Yeah,
so I'm pretty sure he knows what he's talking about.
From World of Warcraft, Star Wars, the Old Republic.
No, but
I had a
I want it
cooling
to
pad
last.
and everything. Didn't matter.
You can.
I don't think I would even want a gaming PC if somebody even gave me one. I don't think, because I don't know what I would do with it or where I would use it or.
Well, your favorite thing in the world, surfing the dark web. You know, you could get maybe into Assetto Corsa. You could spend like $300 a month on iRacing with all the packs and fucking membership fees.
I would have to have a whole separate area set up for just that. And then I don't know what monitor or whatever, and then sit at a desk with a mouse and keyboard. I wouldn't.
Well, no, just put it in your sim rig and play racing games. I'm using mine for a stand from a PlayStation right now.
Yeah.
That's the majority of its purpose in life. It's holding the PlayStation up so I can use the power button.
I've seen some setups that are pretty nice where they have their like wraparound desk style with the sim rig, and you know they have it set up to where the PlayStation's over here, the tower's over there, your keyboard, your desk area, mouse, steering wheel, whatnot.
I don't really have
you
a
can
place
just
for all
transfer, like you can switch the monitor from the computer input to the PlayStation input, I believe.
Yeah, most games work on controllers now, and you can set Steam to auto-open in big picture, so if you want to just sit on the couch and controller and
that's exactly, if I'm playing Gran Turismo, I'm over in my sim rig on that TV. But any other game that I'm going to play on the big screen on my couch with a controller. So I don't know where a PC would come in that picture.
Yeah.
It's
the PlayStation's easier to just fire games up and go.
Yeah, my controller's sitting on the coffee table here. All I got to do is grab it, hit the PlayStation button, the TV comes on,
you're good to go.
And boom, there it is right there. There's no mouse and keyboard.
A lot less fucking around for sure.
You know
on an 80-inch screen.
You don't have to wait for, AOL to dial up anymore these days, right? Like, they're pretty quick on boot up times.
Well, speak for yourself there, fancy boy.
All right, YouTube, we're well beyond when I was gonna run this out, so I'm gonna go ahead and end this stream. Thanks everybody for watching. Don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't done so already, hit that notification bell, you'll know when I'm on. I am limited to weekends here recently because I have been, rather than driving back and forth, I've been staying at my parents' house which is about a 50-mile trip. So I haven't had access to the PlayStation here. But don't forget, next weekend is the big event 2, and again it's Nightmare at the Nürburgring. We'll be running the Nordschleife for qualifying in the first race, and it'll be a double qualifying session because of the length of the track. So we'll have double points on the qualifying, but everything else will be static. It'll be 3 races. For the qualifying, we're going to run, again, the Nordschleife for qualifying in the first race. Then we're going to run the sprint, shorter race at the sprint, and then roughly 20-minute race at the Grand Prix for the third one. And then the second night for main races, it's going to be 1-2. It'll be sprint, and again, it'll be probably about roughly 30 minutes by laps, and then the same thing at the Grand Prix, so 30 to 35 minutes depending on where the laps roll out. So we'll figure that out as we get into practice. I'll try to be here early enough to get a couple hours of practice in beforehand. And then again, so what we'll probably do is start off at the Grand Prix circuit for practice, then go to the sprint, then go to the Nordschleife, and then we'll be able to just flip the room into the actual event. So that's the plan right now. Again, that's next weekend, the 11th and 12th. And I'm about running out of battery here on my headset, so we're going to call it a night. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you around next time. Until then, KingPittdawg out.